Well, hello everybody, welcome back to my Take a Look At series. This is going to be episode 214, even though it's going to be, when this goes out, it's not going to be in the correct slot, but it's 214 anyway. And this is a Warhammer 3. I'm doing taking a look at the DLC called The Shadow of Change. I'm recording this on the 31st of August. My original plan was to put this up for this Saturday, but Starfield is literally out tomorrow. It was going to be this, and then the following Saturday take a look at Starfield, and the following Saturday take a look at Starfield, the second part of it. But as of this moment, my collector's edition has arrived, but we got to pick it up. It's not arrived here, so we got to go and pick it up, and then it doesn't go live to 8, so I don't know if it will run or not yet, because I also said the minimum card is the one that my Vega 64 is directly under it. It's like 35% difference. I'm hoping it will still run. So basically, I'm doing this episode now before I get the collector's edition and can start working on it, the Starfield. And basically, this Saturday, if Starfield doesn't work, you'll be seeing this Saturday. Again, recording the 31st of August, you'll be seeing it this Saturday. If Starfield is working, you will see Starfield instead, and the following week you will be seeing this DLC. That's my take a look at. So that's just where we're at this. Okay, first thing, let's get the controversy out of the room, I guess, the elephant, so to speak. This DLC's probably had one of the worst hits in negativity I've seen of any of the DLCs in Warhammer history. And the reason is the price. Basically, it's on offer, if you want to call it an offer. 10% off in dollars, $22.49. Normally $24.99. Basically, it's a hell lot more expensive than normal. I don't know where I stand on that. Again, cheaper the better. The devs have come out and said they need to up the prices or they won't be able to keep doing DLCs and supporting the game as long as they planned. I don't know where I stand on it personally. I don't know how good the DLC is yet. This is my first time, again, taking a look at it and having a go. What I've seen from the quick reviews, I just glanced at them. Most reviews have probably the price and nothing else with it. There is one that says quite a few bugs, so I guess we'll see if we run into them or not. Apparently involving him especially. But other than that one review pointing out these bugs and stuff, most reviews it's all about the price. People upset with the price. And like I said, I don't want to stand on. Personally, I would like it cheaper, just like everybody would. Because again, I don't get these for free. I have to pay for them. You know, I did use Humble Bundle, and they had 20% off because I do the yearly bundle choice, what it's called. So I get 20% off. So I got it a little cheaper, but still I paid for it. And I actually, technically, even though I got it a little cheaper, I bought 2 copies because I was going to Tiffy. So I actually end up paying, it's a little cheaper, double the price. So yes, I do not have anything to do with Sega or Warhammer. I bought this DLC myself. Use Humble Bundle, 20% off. Can't remember the exact price that makes it, but obviously it's a little under the $22.49 on Steam, but then of course then you add taxes and then Kentucky taxes, and that adds up to it. Well, back in Britain we didn't get any of that. Everything was included in the VAT price. I miss them. You know, when you see $22.49, you know you're spending, well, sorry, £22.49, you know you spend $22.49. No, then you get to the counter, or you go to the card, and oh no, it's 23 or 24 or whatever. Huh? So yeah, so that's basically the elephant in the room. My personal opinion, I don't know if it's worth the price or not. Again, not played it yet. I do know it's hard doing what they're doing. Part of me feels I can understand them upping the price a little bit, and the only reason I say that is a lot of people comparing it to the other past DLCs, but the other ones like focused, like on a race, and you got 4 laws, but we get 3. These are focused on different ones. They're supposed to have all different mechanics. Doing different mechanics is going to take more time up than doing like one set of mechanics. And they're also I feel what's upsetting people, you know, the ones who really said it, is in the past, like the last deal, was it the last one? The Dwarfs wasn't, I believe, was last. If you wanted the Dwarfs, Chaos Dwarfs, my god, you got full Chaos Dwarf DLC. Everything you put your money in went on Chaos Dwarf DLC. You love Chaos Dwarfs, you got Chaos Dwarfs. The one before that, I think, was focused more on Teach. Again, you love Teach. You put everything was on Teach, wasn't it? Basically, theoretically. And I think that, and if you didn't interested in them, you just don't buy them. You leave them. Where this DLC, You love Teach? Well, you need to get it because of this dude. He's Teach. But then you may, I'm not bothered about that race. I'm not bothered about that race. So, theoretically, in the other race where I spent, what was it, with $18.99? $17.99? Something like that. Dollars, will focus all on Teach. Just hypothetically say, because I said I want to do everything, but hypothetically say I hate these two races for whatever reason. And I'm now paying $22 or $20 or whatever it is with the 20%, 10% off, whatever it is, to get 1/3 of something I'm going to use. Well, last time I loved Teach, and I spent $18, and I get all Teach. Do you see how that kind of devalues it too? And I think that there's a bit of that going in there too for certain players. Like, they love this guy, they love that race. Well, theoretically, I'm now in their eyes, I'm paying $22 for this race. I don't want these. I don't want nothing to do with these two. Or they love this race. I'm paying $20 for this race. If I love these two races but hate Teach, what? I'm paying what? $22 for the two, so that's $12 each now. At least that's a little bit of value. If I love all three, you divide that again, don't you? I'm not sure what it'll be. Will be like 8, 16, 20. No, yeah. The actual full price would be $24.99, wouldn't it? Without the DLC. So yeah, roughly $8 each. But I think that's what's upsetting people. I could be wrong. I might get into this, and my god, this might be absolute crap. Pardon my language there. But anyway, before we get into it, let's do a quick reading of the thingy. Like I said, 10% off. Special promotion ends September 7th. If I can't play Starfield or don't get it done in time, that's another thing. It's got to pick up tonight, or download it, get it done before Saturday. If it don't get it done in time, this will be Saturday's episode, 7th of September. So you got about a week. If not, this is probably going up the following week. We're probably after the 7th. Let me double check on my calendar. We are on the... What date are we? We're on the 31st, I said. So yeah, Saturday is going to be... the 5th? Yeah, that's right. The 5th. So yeah, so this is going to the 5th. You'll be seeing this on the 12th, so the offer will be over there. Okay, as this one's called... Oh, there's also a hero. Oh, he disappeared. No, this is him, sorry. Here, boom. Almost there, your quest awaits. Your CA account registration is complete. Now you must reach level 12 with your Tinchi or select Warriors of Chaos Legendary Lords to begin the tale of the true path. So we're getting a free lord by attaching it to your account. Nothing to do with the DLC, it's free lord. The Warriors of the Hall, sorry, I lost my spot. Troop request requiring the construction of the Chapter House of Knowledge for Tinch, the Warriors Hall of Chaos Factions, or the Monument of Tinch for Demotic Factions, and follow the subsequent quests to reaching the final step and deciding what to do with the new Great Warrior. What are you waiting for? It's time to raise hell. So in other words, let's go to campaign quick. Realm of Chaos, boom. So in other words, they said it was Warriors of Chaos. So playing any of these, get to level 12, get through that quest to unlock it, or campaign, play any, well, Teach. And of course, if you got this DLC, you've got the new Changer guy. And as you see, that's what I'm really interested in. And then these two. And of course, I don't think we have any others in the Mortal Empire, do we? Extras. Where are they? I've got my own Warriors, I'm looking for them. So Warriors of Chaos with Immortal. I guess these count too then. So you get the original old ones. So any of them. Okay, campaign, new, Immortals, Teach. Teach. Same two. Okay, got you. Same two. So apparently playing any of them, getting to level 12, past the quest, building whatever version you need out of these two will give you that free lord. And when you turn the game on, originally when they used to do these account things, you had to basically go into your account, accept it, and then come out again. I just turned the game on and it was sitting here and I clicked in and it says you're registered, boom, give it me straight away. So it was a lot better since they moved over to this new version. So I think it was CA before now. Or was it Total War account, now it's got the CA account or whatever they've done. It's a lot better. It's already in the game. Anyway. So, very quickly, we're going to read through the Steam page, and then we're going to get on with this. Back to the Shadow of Change pack can introduce 3 new legendary lords, as you can see the 3 here. Lords of Teach was him. Grand Cafe is you, and Kelsey, probably butchering the thingies, is him. Usable in both the Realm of Chaos and Mortal Empires, just showed them both realms off. Inject new legendary lords, heroes, and units into your game to vastly expand your methods of play on the campaign map and within battles. The Changeling, that's this dude, who's the one I'm looking forward to the most. Yabu, who's him. The Mother, who's her. Again, Ostikai, probably butchering the name, sorry. Each bring their own unique campaign mechanics to their races, with goals and separate from the Realm of Chaos. From the Realm of Chaos campaign and new units to help to pursue victory on their terms. You know, I do think I read somebody said, I don't play the rats. I don't think, I'm going to say, have I ever played the rats? If I have, it's been very short. But basically someone said his mechanics are very similar to one of the characters in the rats. Don't remember which rat this. Oh, the rats would be in that one the Immortal. Boom, 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 boom. Ratman, where's the Ratman? I see them, no I don't. Bloody hell, I've gone over them, I must have done. Beastmen, demons, Empire, High, Lizard, Orcs, Tombs. Prawn, Scavvy, there. Just wanted to recognise the name from what I read. Where's your name? That's it, Lord Skull, that's the name. Something like Rat Catcher or something? It might have been unclean. Again, don't quote me in that. I read it in an article about a week ago, so my memory of it's not 100% because I don't use them. But I got a feeling it might be unclean. I might be wrong. Okay, so where were we with this? Inject new legendary lords, read that. Campaign, Units to help. Okay, 3 new legendary lords emerge from the shadows. So, of course, boom, boom, boom. Perform dastardly schemes and trickery with the Changeling. That's what I'm looking forward to. Again, what I've read, apparently, he's going to be like a horde race, but not a horde race. He's going to be basically not own his own place. He's going to be his own army, I believe, and he's going to either help or hinder the other places on the map. And have like little, I forgot what they called them, they're like tricks or something, or plans, master plans, or some schemes, I think it was schemes, you have different schemes, I believe, and they're basically what he has to do. And if he gets a region done after 3 times or something, he gets a master thing, he does something like 1 or 5 masters, I forgot what it was said. That's how he wins his campaign. So he's going to be constantly moving around and causing the fights and wars. So that sounds really cool. Plus, if he defeats, I believe, any of the other ones, with Deception Teach to the God himself, he can turn into him. So if I defeat him in battle, I can turn into him. And then use him in battle if I want. So he gets access to everything, every legendary lord in game with exception of 1. And also, what else was it? I think it said if you allied with him too, maybe? The only lord I don't is Teach himself, so again, I don't get access to him. Every other lord is on the table, but again, that's his overall god, so it makes sense why he can't be him. Well, it sucks, because he is one of my favourite ones. Okay, perform dastardly, I read that. Establish and execute grand schemes, stratagems, is that word? On a global scale of Yobu and Grand Cafe, that's him. And again, he's supposed to be doing stuff like a lot of diplomacy, where he accepts, you know, I will go to war with thingy like miles away in the map. You know, I'm never going to fight for you, and stuff like that. He's supposed to be able to do stuff like that, and I can't remember what it said. He had to build, I think, was it a monument or something to help with that big wheel they use. Again, I'm not as up on his stuff. Conjure powerful hexes and incarnations while engaging in witchcraft flipping campaigns on their head as Mother, again I butchered her name, Oscura or Kels. So she's supposed to have access to all these extra creatures and stuff, and then as she takes over or teams up allies with the other Kelsey, she gets the traditional units back. And I think I can't remember, doing spells or something. She has different things to do with the Kelsey ones. And then we've got expand your roster with 11 additional units and enhance your troops with 9 new Reign of Renowns. So it's 9 new units for the Renowns that can join. Alright, Shadows of Change. Tinge the Changeling. I make my home in the darkness pits of your soul. In the shadow I bind my time as a mighty horror of Tinge. The Changeling embodies the changer of ways, most deceiving and manipulative tendencies, able to morph into any legendary character, from the noble to the fearsome. You know what? As I read this, why don't I have it on him? And then I'll read over that too, but then you can have a look at some stuff on him. Boom. So, as a mighty horror Tinge, the Changeling embodies the changing of ways, most deceiving and manipulative tendencies, able to morph into any legendary character, from the noble to the fearsome. The Changeling's true form has been lost to time. His trickery may even deceive the dark gods themselves, able to mirror foes, create foes' allies, and disturb enemies from within. With only one truth becoming clear long after his enacted. And I think that's enacted, his handiwork. The deceiving prankster of the known world, the Changeling of Tinge, was here. As a spellcaster, the shapeshifter boasting the law of Tinge, the Changeling can adopt the form of any lord he faces, making his battle efficiency grow stronger as your enemies try to do the same. When not fighting directly, he lingers in the shadows, stalking his prey and waiting for the opportune time to strike. Trust no one. He has schemes and trickery. The Changeling's inscrutable and random nature is the perfect recipe for schemes and trickery. For the Changeling, the world is divided into theatres, segments, regions, and contains schemes. This is what I was trying to talk about with the different plans and stuff. Both minor and pivotal. Fueled by an unending legion of trickery cutlass. To achieve his goals, he must first break a theatre down through smaller, cheekier schemes. Cheekier, seriously? That's what I meant by cheekier schemes, by constructing buildings, stealing identities, and instigating tension among otherwise civilized populations, culminating in a grand scheme and an epic battle for supremacy. Rife and bountiful rewards along the way. Gold, grimoires, and rifts aplenty. With enough grand schemes carried out, the Changeling's final purpose is within reach, conducting the ultimate scheme for campaign victory. The Blue Scribes. A troublesome legendary hero, the Blue Scribes, ride atop their discs of Tinge, scribing on parchment as they go, and are capable of spewing all manner of spells across the battlefield by verbalizing their scrolls. If only they knew what those words meant. Does that tell? Do they come with him, or does he have to just earn them? He gets tasks, Blue Horrors. They're basically like Blue Horrors, but they're riding one of them, like, I guess I was going to say, they're not bats, are they? They're like stingray creatures in the game. As you watch my channel, my Warhammer stuff, you would see me use them at some point. Okay, so he gets factions, effects immune to diplomatic penalties from trespassing established trickster cultures instead of occupying territory, can replenish and recruit in foreign territory. Armies are hidden in regions with trickster cult buildings, can shapeshift in battle into other legendary lords. Like, that's the part I'm really looking forward to. His map, he starts over here, Deceivers, and his lore, is that what they have on the Steam page? The Changeling perseveres a part of Tinge's psyche, that is the medal. The Deceiver, the trickster, he can take the form of other beings, from the tiniest of insects to the most massive of created demons, none save for perhaps Tinge himself know to change his true form, for he goes cowled and cloaked when in his own shape. Perhaps even the Changeling himself has forgotten it. Oh, that's cool, so that means you don't know what he looks like underneath. That's cool. Perhaps even the Changeling himself has forgotten it. That's all. Many of his pranks have caused terrible wars. It's no concern to him, for he loves the discord of conflict to breed more opportunities, deceive and dismay. When battle begins, the Changeling is wont to adopt the shape. Changeling is wont. It's supposed to be want, because if it is, W-A, W-A-N-T is want. W-O-N-T is wont, sorry. It's wont to adopt the shape. I don't get that. And skill of his foes, in turn pounding them in pieces with malicious enthusiasm and borrowed muscle. And that's just the same, right? Yeah, that's the same for all. So that's his. And that was the small map, isn't it? So we back up. And have a look at him on the Immortal.
Empire's blessings, yes.
He's way over here, so it's a little different. Okay, so what we're probably going to do, we're going to read a bit more on the Steam page and bring the others up. And then we'll probably have a very quick look, maybe half an hour each on each map. I kind of wonder if it's... Or just do two or three turns with them, because that gives you the flavour of them, and then jump across. I kind of would like to maybe spend a bit less time instead of half an hour on each one, if possible, a bit longer on him. We'll see, we'll see. Okay, the next one, Grand Cafe. So I'll bring his up for you. The Realm of Chaos. Grand Cafe. Obviously you got her, you got him, and boom, the new guy. Oh, his dragon's cool. Look at hers quick. Show me your dragon. Hers is pretty cool, very white. What's yours? Yours is, yeah, I think you got the better out of the two. Yeah, he's definitely the best dragon. And very quickly, Jade Warriors, he starts with Peasants, Long Spearmen, Peasant Archers, Great Longman Riders, Jade Lion, that's supposed to be a really cool new unit. Ox Crowman. Faction effects, all regions owned by the faction that you have trade agreements with are visible. Ah, that's how he sees them. So if he gets trade with them, he can then see them. That's cool. So he theoretically could trade and see the whole map. Well, actually, I wonder if his trade's different. I'm just trying to think, because normally you have to be there to trade, but they have their big long buzz things, don't they? The train, whatever they call things. So technically they can trade further, can't they? Diplomatic relations 20 plus with Grand Cafe. Research rate +5 for each province capital. Hero capacity +2, or whatever they are. Wins on magic power reserves. Oh, 25. Wow. Oh, keep -30 for Onyx, Jade Line, and Jet Line units. And he's based way over here. Wow. Okay, among his siblings, the Jade Dragon is known as the most skilled manipulator of the winds of magic. For this reason, he leads the Astromancers of the Cezella Court. That thing Marvel uses, Ancestrals, I can't say the word, Court. The only sanctioned wizard of the realm. Some of his family may consider him a bureaucrat, given the diligent execution of his administration duties, but his power runs far deeper and further than they could know. Behind the governors and the official is a vast network of spies and agents of the Jade Dragon Command, allowing him to seek out identify and quickly expunge threats to the safety of the provinces. If others knew of his methods, they may be judged as harsh or extreme, but the harmony of the realm outweighs the desire of the individual, and an iron will is required to eliminate the sickness before it fast spreads. So let's quickly look at his Immortal one.
Bring me to my men.
Nope, where are you? Grand Cafe! There you are. So his map. Oh, he has two? Yes, he starts with 2 miles away with Immortal. Wow, that's a bit different. Wow. Okay, let me read the stuff on the Steam page quick for you. Grand Cafe, Yunabu, or Bo, I'm again probably butcher his name. The Jade Dragon. Those in other nations may deny it, but all mortals desire control to be controlled, that is, ruling over Central Cafe. His name, Bo. The Jade Dragon leads the court of celestial sorcerers, a bureaucrat of the highest order on the surface, yes, but a talented spy master at heart. The Jade Dragon runs the city of Weljin, and by extension is administration for the Cafe Empire. Liked by all, the good of Grand Cafe is in capable hands, serving 2 roles between his human and dragon forms. The Jade Dragon can be a devastating single target destroyer and a potent spellcaster with the light. Speaking of that, single target destroyer, one of the reviews actually mentioned a book saying he can't kill single targets. So I guess when we get there we'll find if that's out or not. Especially since that's one of his main... that's his main thing, being a devastating single target. He says he can't, so maybe that's a bug. Yin and Heaven, laws of magic soar above the battlefield as a dragon burning down even the strongest of enemy units. Or take the fight on the ground with game-changing spells at your side. Cafe stands all the same. Control the state. Engage in a chess match unlike any other with the matters of state. As a master statesman, right hand to the Emperor and the spy master, his name again, Yu and Bo. So The influence over the kingdom runs deep. With his power intact over it and covert policies across settlements, armies, and even characters to best suit your empire's needs. Crack down on settlements, corruption, rush construction for your entire empire in a single move. Oh, it's a single move. That sounds powerful. For your entire empire. So that means you got like 10 places on the map, and you could just rush all 10 instead of, you know, one at a time. That's cool. Entire map and single move, create diplomatic deadlocks to move freely through unfriendly territories, and much more. Go beyond the mere balance and embrace disharmony, leveraging it as an excuse to serve more and extreme actions. Serve more and severe and extreme actions, sorry, to fit your agenda. And plan chains of action to ensure the balance of harmony is pulled back in your favour when all is said and done. Yeah, his name, Bo. Doesn't follow the rules, he writes them. Cool. Empower the compass. This is his main thing. With a plan centuries in the making, under the request of Yabu's father, the Jade Dragon is tasked with travelling to critical location, constructing relays. There it is, relays. That's what he's making to empower the Jade Compass before defending them from the lizard men incursions trying to dismantle Cathay, destroy them, and plot a course to victory. And if I'm not mistaken, I did read or saw. Which one was it? I think it's in Mortal Empires. You have a bunch of different things where the regular one is just lizards, or it could be the way around. The Mortal ones basically has lizards attacking the whole thing, where the regular one doesn't. It's one or the other. Okay, now we have Kelsey, Mother Astrocrat. Again, I'm going to butcher her name, so let's jump to her, shall we? Grand Cafe. Oh, that's not. That's the one we're just on. The Barret. Kilskiff, isn't it? Boom. Voila. So here we have Kelsa, Mother, ask us. For years we thought she was a child's tale to frighten us into behaving. The one day in my 12th winter I got too close to the woods, and when I was told Mother, what her name is, would get you, I knew I took one step closer to the trees it would be true. Tales of monsters and boogeymen have haunted many lands for centuries, but the tale hanging above the cultivated children mind of the consequences for displaying disobedience was not just a tale. Mother, her name again, is real, a guardian faithful to the land, holding anyone who seeks to harm it accountable. She draws her power from the very woods, fens and oblasts that she protects. I don't understand that sentence. Fens and oblasts she protects. When war comes knocking, she'll be on the front line, protecting the warriors of Kels and inflicting her terror upon any who oppose them. And if you cross her path, make no mistake, Mother Ascan will punish you. As a powerful sorcerer with a bespoken melee component, Mother, again her name, it says in Ascas, utilizes her cauldron on and off the battlefield, able to rain spirits down upon her foes from afar, or spout the legs of a spider in melee combat as an artillery chariot hybrid. The witch's hut even. The daughters of the forest must infuse Mother's, again her name, witchcraft at the witch's hut with a new rare resource, spirit essence. You can take advantage of ingredients gathered during your playthrough to create potent incarnations and neutralize hexes to vastly change the course of your entire campaign. Force enemy armies from your lands in an instant, purge entire provinces of corruption in a single move, buff your units far beyond their given ability, and unleash the full might of the witch as you search for the malediction of ruin. Mother, her name again, final hex to secure the sanctuary of Kelson land. New units. Welcome to a world of change with new additional units of Tinch, Grand Cafe, and Kels. Field Abomination with a multitude of vortex beasts for Tinch, a horrific fusion of monster and magic created by the power of chaos beyond any justifiable reason. It brings raw magical destruction to the table and violent spectacle. It won't take a compass to find the new additions to the cafe's roster. Crafted by the wizard of the ancestral court, the guardian lions are living statues made from jet or jade. I believe they're supposed to, the Jade Lines too, they're supposed to do different things depending which one you use, or both. For the Seeking a Magical Touch, the Jade Line is a sorcerer conduct, able to, oh it's telling you here, to use spells bound to its body and launch flaming attacks. The Jet Line, however, is the opposite, countering magical spells to diminish any sorcery that may harm themselves or those nearby. So hopefully you use them all together, you know, to boost your magic and counter the enemy's magic. So they have to be one or the other. Plus, new Kelsey units lurk in these woods. A terrible and frightening creature known to many as the Thing in the Woods brings its enormous size, inventory, soldiering capacity to the front lines of Kels. Left unchecked, the beast will tear through enemy troops like paper before rushing into the woods for cover and emerging to do it all over again. And of course, further horrors await when the shadows a chance. And with that being said, we'll very quickly over her stuff, and then we'll start actually using these units, hey? But got all their introductions done in this first half an ish hour. Okay, wins of magic power, reserve capacity +1 for each resource producing building, global recruitment duration +1, incarnation amount of beasts units, melee attack +8 when fighting against armies and spread corruption all armies, melee defense +10 for spider hatchlings and giant spiders all armies, targeting range +30% for spells, enemy wins magic power reserves -5 per turn, embrace magical attacks Lord Army, miscast base chance -50% for embedded hag witch heroes and lords. Bloody hell, I'm trying to read these really fast. Why not taking the many breaths? By the way, otherwise I could be reading all this stuff for an hour and a half. Instead I'm trying to do it as quick as possible for you. Boom, that's where she's based in this version, and here's the lore very quickly. As sworn by the common folk across the blast, the horrifying legend of Mother, her name is real, while some consider her and was that opposite? What that word is. Others regard her as a guardian of Kelsey who meets out her wrath against any ill intention against the land by the Kelsenites. Foreign or supernatural, she is rumoured to have once been a powerful ice witch who long ago fell foul of the Ice Court, or are such legends and mockery manifested by her hatred for the convent strictness. Yet in the times of war, still the hag comes to Kelsen's aid, appearing beside the motherland's ranks, especially those left unsupported by the most rabid of Russian's faith, commanding her cauldrons, potions, shadow spirits to hex foes in unspeakable ways. That's cool. So, as we said, she is based here. Let's find her last spot quick. In the model. Way over here. Give you an idea compared to the rest of them. Wow, she's nowhere near them though. Huh. Alright. Whoa. Close. Okay. So, with all the information overload done with, let's get on to actual gameplay, shall we? Oh yeah, obviously because last time I played. Old saves detected. Yeah. Obviously we finished some campaigns. So I'm going to do him last because he's the one I'm looking forward to the most. I'm feeling, this is just my personal, without playing, my personal preference or looking at him, I feel he's going to be the best, and then her, and he's going to be the worst. So for that way, I'm going to have to do him first, and then move on to her, then finish off with him, and hopefully have a lot more time to spend with him. Okay, like I said, with these, the goal is 1 or 2, maybe 3 turns, get a battle in there, on both modes, to see the different starts, 1 or 2 with her, 1 or 2 with him, but then probably the small campaign we'll do last, and I'll try to, if we have time, push more turns. We'll see. Again, because if we get to level 12, we get a hero. I doubt we get level 12, but you never know. Anyway, new campaign. So let's start with the Realm of Chaos. And we say Grand Cafe. And let's begin. Although I don't have to talk anywhere near as fast now for the rest of the video. I got a drink here quickly to have a drink. The game loads. I suppose I'm obviously playing Warhammer since it's actually been on my system with 32 gigs of RAM. I don't know if that makes any difference to the game. It's more for Star Citizen, but if it did in any shape or form, I got 32 versus 16 last time I played. I also moved this from my main hard drive to my new hard drive, what's bigger, and it's supposed to be a little faster. Even though it's not the one Windows on anymore, so I don't know that would technically slow it down. because it is taking its sweet time. And it is SSD drive, the new hard drive, hence why it's faster than my other one. I've got two in this computer, one with Windows on. Well, I had sauces in this one originally, and I took this sauces and I put them on the new SSD drive. And I have a regular hard drive. Okay, let go. Boom. Ooh, nice cutscene.
An ancient power stirs in the land of dragons. A force of jade and steel, deep in the heart of the central provinces. Wei Jing, the jewel in the crown of the Celestial Empire, home to the great Wu Xing compass. Watched over by its vigilant guardian, the Jade Dragon, master of the meteor winds. The architect of Grand Cathay's destiny.
Cool.
Yet as light turns to darkness, he schemes, commanding a vast network of unrelenting spies. No lies go undetected. No whispers go unheard. The dragon's eyes are everywhere.
Cool. Sounds cool, and I like his design. I do think he has the best dragon form out of all of them now. Oh, that's something else.
Where the rivers meet, Shang Wu lies. Yuan Bo has left behind his courtly duties and clandestine methods and taken to the field. A tide of greenskins has descended upon the riverlands like a flood, despoiling all in their wake.
Oh, yeah, like a new thingy person.
They are an intolerable presence
Cool.
that must be repelled
Oh!
to ensure the safety of the
That's
realm,
cool.
lest the greenskin threat advance deeper inland.
The dancer.
Once the incursion is
Damn.
resolved, loftier goals can be sought
She's
to ensure the dominance of Grand
Oh, that's cool. They've got like proper things now. I don't remember them doing that before.
But
kinda
there is
stood there, didn't
much
they?
to do, and little room for error. With the power of the Jade Court at his call, Yuan Bo sallies forth.
I am the governor of the Jade Court. Harmony will be restored, no matter the cost.
Wow, nice. I was going to say, one of the other things someone put up, that apparently when he gets a dragon form, sometimes he gets stuck. There's another bug. We'll see if any of them actually hit us. Path to victory, okay, let's get rid of that. It's a Jade Dragon duty to increase the Celestial Empire's influence in the world by fully harnessing the power of the Wu Xing compass. Yabu must activate 4 dormant directions unique to the Jade Court that point towards distant sites of the Great Power, constructing an astrodic relay at each site with empowered the compass to greatly strengthen Cathay's dominant domain and bring Yabu's closer to campaign victory. As the astromatic relays are constructed, the Jade Dragon must stay prepared for hostiles from those who seek to stop the redirection of the winds of magic. Successfully activating the 4 domain directions will lead to the final incursion. Okay. Mission issue. Defeat the army belonging to the fallen faction. It's probably them. What's it highlight on to it? Oh yeah, it does. Oh cool. I didn't think I used to highlight them. I used to click to go there. Green screen's threat grows even more menacing. So-called skull takers rampage across the land. These creatures are a disease upon all they encounter, an infection that must be rooted out and eliminated without mercy. Oh, it just highlighted, it doesn't take it to it anymore. Oh, that's just doing that, okay. Oh, there, yeah, as soon as I'm not playing for a while. It's like, there's something to teach you to it. There it is. Okay, so what do we have here then? We got Obviously objectives, defeats, treasury, the victory conditions, struck relay, landmark, not the campaign, and because you want to go for domain, taking everybody out. Okay. Diplomacy.
City command.
So he's supposed to be really good with these. I'll look at that in a bit. You are not currently researching technology. Look at the tree. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. First I was like, that's not more. Just like, oh, wait. That's a lot more. Okay, there's a basic normal tree, just research. Campaign movement range 5, yeah. I have to do that one. You don't have any choice. I was wondering if it was, you know, like some of them have it like, you need to have this resource, you need to have this. It looks like it is just basic time. That's all you need. I don't see anything resource based to you. Subsize, density finishing. Wow, here's going to be a long blessing. This is going to be a long big tree.
Welcome.
Okay, the Ivy Road, that's the mechanic they have. Okay, this shouldn't be any different. So I need to activate it. One, how much money? 6,000. Okay. What do you have? The Lord's Cavern armies include Empire unit. Okay. So this one wouldn't. Lord's Cavern armies has veteran units. Oh, okay. Put mine into Empire and add race with Empire +5. Catch experience. We'll go with the Empire unit. And if I remember correctly, it costs me that and I can get tapped on the way, but I get back. Do I get that money back or is it how much it costs me? Why am I stuck over here? Ah, here we go. So I click him. And then as he goes, you actually unlock the map as he goes. So 6 turns. Well, that'll be 8 turns. 6 turns. So I'm here, am I then? Let's see where I am on the map. Looking up that. Oops, this. If I lose it, but I think it gives you the overall back, doesn't it? Cost 8. So if I remember this correctly, that's going to cost me 1,000 to send him, what it has. But then long as he pulls it off, I will get 3520 back. In 6 turns. So yeah, do it. Can I send multiple?
It is my blessing.
Okay, I'll probably unlock that for the thing to get more active trips. But if he dies, I have a backup guy now. That does hurt my money though. Again, this is not a proper campaign, this is more just to test the mechanics and show you how up it is and show myself. Okay, we have the Zin Compass. Is this his unique thing? Compass harness the winds of magic to bring process to Grand Cafe. Direction compass fills respective energy reserves. The greater the energy reserves, the larger the benefits are. However, the energy reserves of all directions will decay. Okay. Okay, so these are the. So I can't do this one yet. Direction is locked. Yeah, that's just the winds of magic. Does it tell exactly what's in there that's popping up on this? Defensive, casualties. Okay, strength determined by energy reserve, always active. Okay, so the top is always active. But when I lock it, the bottom's active. So we always having these while these are showing up, so I guess it's the strength with the wind of magic. So just go up and down depending on how the wind of magic is, I guess. And your reserves must be full in order to perform Dragon Emperor's Wrath. But if I lock it, Grey Basin, Blue Turn, abilities. Come from all buildings 50%. That'll be good. Winds of Magic increasing strength 40%. Oh, that'll be good. Dragon Empire's Wrath, Extreme Attrition, Corruption. Yes, own regions. Sail valve cargo. Ooh, that would put the sail valve up. Maximum cargo capacity will go up too. +1 for Caravan Masters. Does that mean I can recruit an extra one? Does that mean I can send an extra one? I can set it, I think, before the turn's over. I think. Let me just check quick. Okay, it's gonna affect that. So I want the money one instead then. Oh, I confirmed it. I confirmed it. Fudge. Oh well. I confirmed it. Again, it's not a proper game, so that would be more beneficial, wouldn't it? So, sale value of cargo. Well, the sale value should go up though, so maybe get more money now. Mexican cargo capacity. And Lord rank for Caravan Masters. Oh, I get what that meant now. Basically, when I hired him, he would have been 2 instead of 1s. But he would have been stronger. Well, hopefully this has gone up. Yeah, it has. It was 54, so if he gets that, and he's got 5 turns in 9, so at least get more money coming back. But I could have maybe put more in it too, and he could have been level 2. Okay. Not bad though. So it locks it for 9 turns, so once you click, that bullet confirms it. Got you. Okay, we now have Matt's Estate. Ah, this is his unique thing. The other thing, I think, is more for everyone. Out Grand Cafe, should I say. Okay, so we'll probably look at this one properly. 6. The Jade Court has the power to enact decisive acts of governance through matters of state, which can be used to influence a variety of targets on the campaign map. Matters of state actions are performed by using the energies of steel and stone, which are never lost, only transferred between one another in the form of tokens. When a steel or stone token is used for an action, it transfers to the other resource. Oh, okay. In an unusable pending state, which lasts a number of turns. Winning battles reduces number of turns. Oh, okay. Stay in the pending state. So, in other words, my understanding, again, without getting this off, would be, say, you do this, it may cost a stone, what could be 5 turns, and I can get it back to do this again. But if I win a battle, that 5 turns might go down to 4, when another battle might go down to 3. I think that's what it's saying, isn't it? Matters of state actions cost a variety of numbers of usable tokens of both either steel and or stone. Additional tokens can be attained by establishing fortress cities and commercial districts using associate actions. Additional tokens can be attained by establishing fortresses cities. So make fortresses in cities, okay, and commercial districts. Okay, so during the building tree. Makes sense. Hovering over any available matters of state actions reveal further details such as the type of target required and action effect. Okay. Well, let me do that right now. Well, oh, I guess it's this. Liberty, 1 man, 1 woman from every village, and 1 soldier from every garrison. Target army belongs to you or an ally. So, click on my army. Target army instantly completes 1 turn of ongoing recruitment. Oh, okay. So, in other words, if I was recruiting someone right now, it would get 1 instantly. So, oh, depending how fast it is to recruit people, I might be able to use this and get some more army before I attack. Left click in an action when requires a target to be selected, if any, before confirm. Target army belonging to your ally. Okay. Once you perform the action, the resource requirements will be expanded and added to the other in a pending state until it becomes usable again. Okay. Okay. So, okay, this is where the limit is. I see. I have 2 stones. So 2. I can't do any 3s, so I don't have a 3, and 2 of these. But technically, if I convert these into this, that gives me 4, then I can technically go up to here. Obviously, I need to make more or find more stones to actually be able to do 6, 7s, etc. And having more of these and more of these will give me more freedoms. So that's quite cool. So it's like, I want to do the levy, unless these are better. Instantly completes 1 turn. Oh, actually, I want to see how many turns it makes. So I want to attack this turn if I can. If it only takes 1 turn, I wouldn't do it. If it's going to take 2 or 3, it's pointless. So let's have a look at that first. We don't have anything up here. Oh, they're the basins. Well, we need to find. If I click on it. Ah, okay. So there's 1. Wow. Oh, right near the thingy. Holy fudge, yep. They are quite distant. Oh, that's my caravan. So where am I then? I'm just over here. Right? Okay. I guess I got this in 1 turn. Oh, that was quite close on that one, the first one. I guess it makes sense. Giving an easier one to access. Okay. Oh, I get one of Jade Lions, cool. It's got Jade Warriors, Peasants, Peasant Long, Archers, a Rider. Okay, can I recruit? Oh, they're 1 turn anyway. But that will instantly do it. I'll have to wait a turn. They'll instantly give it me, won't they? I can do 2. Nice. So... Jade Warriors. Yeah, let's do Jade Warriors. Oh, actually, I should probably fill out an extra. Because again, these are the ones with the yin and yangs. I forgot how it works. They work out they work better when it's equal of them, wasn't it? I think that's how it works. So yeah, getting 1 of each would actually help. I've got 2 of that black one, 3 black, 4 black, 5, 6. Okay, maybe not. I have 1 harmony. Wow, I have 1 of them. Them, sorry. Oh, that's actually a black version. It's a yin. Are you yin too? How many yin? Oh, you are. That looks white to me. Oh, it's black there, whatever. Okay, I think getting 1 of you, and so if I'm not mistaken, if I use this and I go with this one, instantly completes 1 turn ongoing recruitment, or we'll do that in a second. 2 actions guaranteed to see. Oh wow, that's cool. So if you try assassination or something, that's a good one. The target settlement, and that's what someone said these are similar to the rats. If that is the case, they're probably different things though, going down here. I doubt they've done the exact same. The target settlement provides runs has control and all corruption reduces. Oh, that's cool. So they're about to get too corrupted. Target settlement instantly completes any. Oh, that's a good one for buildings. Okay, so let's do this one. Okay. Do I click on you? And it should do that right. Target armor instantly completes 1 turn. Beautiful. So they're a lot stronger than this battle initially wanted. Beautiful, beautiful. Okay, well, look at the building, shall we? And oh yeah, very quickly. What's this? Action form. Moving action through matters of state. You spend the steel and stone have converted. Yeah. This will double check. Ooh, here's a question. I said about, well, if I've now got 4 of these, I'll technically do this. I guess it'll work that way. Does that mean when they turn to this, they just can't be used, or do they turn back? You form the associate matters of state. Available tokens 2, pending. They're pending. Does it tell you how long they're pending for? Ah, there it is. 3 turns. For 3 turns. So I can't do that for 3 turns, but I can do 1 of these because I still have 2 turns. I'm not attempting it. So I can rush something too. I'm just a little curious if they... Because it says you don't lose them. Each time you declare a new fortress city or commanders, you gain additional One of each pending tokens will become available in 5 turns. Winning a battle would... Ah, there we go. So 5 turns, I get that back. 5 turns, I get it back. So that's 10 turns. But if I win battles, I can cut it down. But what I'm trying to get at is, does that instantly stay as one of these? So that's a stone now. Or will it turn back into this in 5 turns? But yeah, let's see the build before we do anything. Okay, so can't upgrade anything right now. Well, actually, could we have done if we had the many? Could we have gone up? Well, I already started building. He's doing this. We're gonna be jade. Well, that'd be quite nice. Probably need a money one. Money, money, money. That's a good resources. Oh yeah, income there. Probably want that. But I think I'm at the population for that, not more than money, aren't I? Or do they just use money? Yeah, that's the population, so I don't have the money or the population, I need 2. Okay. So now, theoretically, if I do this one, target summon has... No, sorry, this one. Target instantly completes any ongoing constructions. And go. Boom. That worked, right? Stones, yeah. So they're opposite of each other now. Oh, here's a question. 3 turns. Oh, that's a 5. What did you say to kill them if you do it then? 3 turns. I guess if I suddenly built and I found more stones, I could then do these 2. I just have to wait on these ones. Okay.
Glory to the Emperor.
Just lacking money, otherwise I could go straight up with that now and be an extra ahead. Go on now, this one I'm stuck on, but this one... Wonder if I can get any money from diplomacy quick. Do I have any allies with this guy? Do we have any allies? Attitude, attitude, attitude!
The dragon-blooded.
We have trade.
Where there is understanding, there is balance.
Trade. Military access. And... Okay. We have to do 60. 9. 70. 5. 3. 2. 1. 70.
Long live Cathay.
Okay, nice. 12. Now, back on diplomacy.
Xiaoming.
Let's not allow pleasantries to delay more beneficial discussion.
Oh,
This is worth.
I misclicked. I was gonna get money from it. I misclicked. Ah, that sucks. I misclicked on him. Oh, so 2 of you can actually do stuff with, and I could have got a bit more money than I misclicked. Okay. Where's my... Where have you put me? Where's my base? So now, I should be able to go for that. Well, give me more. 2 turns.
The Emperor's architect.
So I think that's all their stuff basically. Oh, that's the stones +2, yeah. Okay. Let's have a look at the map. And then do our first battle! Because this is Jade Lion, or whatever it's called in action. So again, this isn't my proper goal, so I won't be continuing this one. I'll do a couple of turns and that'll be it. If this was my proper goal, I've already done a couple of mistakes, haven't I? Not getting extra money from Noun. And, what was it earlier? I did something, didn't I? Oh, the thingy, I would have gone with the money over the extra thingy. Because again, for 6 turns, that's good. But that would have benefited me more now. But yeah, his mechanics are a little cooler than I thought it would be. At the end of the day, he's still the first one playing. You know, I think he was going to be the worst one. He's still good to be there. He's just cooler than I thought he would be right now. So that's good. Okay.
Their minds are divided. Master of meteor winds.
He's standing in something weird.
Wind and fire!
Jade.
We are united.
Come on,
Oh, cool. Oh, he's the one. Look at that.
Greatness in
Oh, you're
battle
back.
may only be reached through rigorous training.
He's cool.
Even the most skillful of generals must practice their craft.
Damage per second. Breath. Okay. Oh! They're like raven people. I thought they were actual ravens. On its Croman. It reminds me of, were they raven people in that? You know, from Flash. You know, Flash Gordon, the greatest of them all. You know, that old film, like Flash. Okay. What are we against the oh, Orgs. I don't want to face Orgs often, do we? At least I don't on WARHAMMER. So axe inventory. No more axe. You're a bossy git. And Savage Orc. Boys. Oh, you're archers. Got you. Archers, some axes, and whatever you can do. Okay. I'll put you as group 1. And you transfer to Dragon. Emperor's Executor. Will execute this unit in combat below a 20% hit point threshold, strong versus single combatant. Okay, so what? Will execute units in combat below 20%. Oh, okay. So they got below 20%. Maybe that review didn't realise that, and that's why it wasn't working. He was hitting on anybody, and he thought execute anybody, because when you read it on the actual Steam page, it sounds like you can execute anybody. But it had to be below 20% to work. So I didn't feel that, you know, if you kill anyone, it would be a little overpowered, you know, because that means you could instantly kill the heroes every time. But they got to be 20% before it works. Got you. Okay. So you can be 2. You can be good 3. So how fast are you? Are they dragons or just flying horses? Oh, there's a lot of mini dragons, aren't there? Cool. Okay, I feel you should be separate. So you can be group 4, group 5. I think that should work. Okay. How should we do this? of you guys coming from the other side. And you're on your foot right now, but you can touch the dragon and... Okay.
The Dragon Emperor is most loyal.
And the Celestials execute.
Celestial, that's the word.
And these enemies are marked for death. Let us execute the will of the immortal Emperor himself.
Oh, that's cool. Apparently I'm running straight in there. And get free. Well, if you're gonna run over there, that's fine by me. Getting down to 20%. Okay, blow 'em. Nice. Do you, oh, what's this other ability he has? Transform. Oh, I'm a dragon. Oh, here's something over here though. Damage resistance. Would you say it's 20% now? I think that probably is, wouldn't you? That has to be less than 20, right? Wow. Yeah, that worked. Maybe the person who put that review didn't realise. Oh, can I do that now? Oh, could because the battle's ended. Well, normally it doesn't stop them. Why can't I do that now? Comes undecided. Can use. Oh, only if it's undecided. Yeah, so it's on the back lines you can't turn in to kill them. Okay. Damage resistance. Oh, I never even looked at his actual thing. He did do with the hero thing for him. But hey, we'll get to see it, so. Quiet line of sight. Oh, I didn't see you had that. Magic missile. Okay, the Ogres are generally faster than us. Kill him. There's that bloody. Hopefully with the other's blood. Where you going? You let him go where? Just came off. Oh, everybody, yeah, that's one thing doesn't normally sometimes when the groups separate. Too bad I didn't have more of them, because that's definitely 20%. Oh, it's single target, isn't it? So I wouldn't work with these anyway. But yeah, so far, the single target thing that the review said, that actually worked. Not sure about not being able to get stuck in the dragon. Again, unless the battle ends and he's like, I can't turn back or something. Because again, I assume you're supposed to be able to. Velvet in reduction, harmony multiplier. Gosh, I ain't got this guy yet. Can you do anything else? I'm gonna push him. Like, bite his head off. Someone said to leave earlier. Billy's playing with him. Oh, now he actually did some damage. We got him. Oh, the mirrors we were doing last time, weren't we? Last time we played. So what was this guy called? Bo. Bo. Oh, one. Cool. I'm actually liking him more than I thought I would. But again, I also done him first, so how much I like him, the others hopefully will still be miles better. But yeah, I do think if I do ever decide to play as Grand Cafe, do a full campaign, I think out of the three, I would pick him. I like his new mechanics, so I think I would definitely pick him out of the other two. Because it's the yin and yang thing that really put me off with them. It was hard to get their stuff balanced. So I didn't like the armies as much, but if I was like, you know, I'm doing it, I'm doing Grand Cafe today, I'm setting it out, you know, I would pick him out of the three. They're still not my favourite race because of the yin and yang thing, but if I was like, my mindset, I'm doing one tonight, I'm playing this, and I'm being Grand Cafe, I'd pick him. So I think I had more fun in this first turn with him and his little things, his stones, than I did with the other two. I tried them quickly. And replenish, unit experience, treasury probably right now. Yeah, the army's not bad.
We shall spare their lives, but they will pay.
We killed in battle. Get over here.
The acquisition of lands is the surest path to supremacy in war. Through
Level
territorial gains comes great wealth and the power to raise forces to defend it. Expand your burgeoning state and
What a
deny
pain.
your enemies the room to do likewise.
Okay. So this is his tree. So it's quite a big one. He's basically just found that Warrior Bane. And that's his quest. Armor of the Dragon's Gaze and the Dragon's Fangs. Level 8 and level 12. Okay. Targeting 50% for the Empire's Executioner. Ooh! It's 20% right now, that'd be 50. That means you can use it more often. Well, not more often, you can use it sooner, should I say. What can be different? Not different. Could be literally. Okay, that's right. Could be the difference in some battles, because I've had some battles where they had like the main leader, and he's he's pounding and pounding, and he's destroying everything. And I've got him down to like 5%, and then he still managed to pull it off. With this, we can pound and pound and get him 50, 49. He's dead, and we save so many lives. With users +1, and I can use it more often. Use it twice. Cool. Overcast, burning gaze upgrade. When in human form, could have a chance. Burning gaze. The experience should be first, shouldn't it? Then I can get that next. And campaign range. Ooh. Okay, that's better when he's on the battlefield, but I kind of feel getting him up there quicker will then allow him to get these, won't it?
My effectiveness could be increased.
Yes, I know. If you take this place, we might be able to level you again.
And execution imminent.
Okay. Oh, Savage Org. Savage Org. Damage dealers, frenzy. Okay. The terrain quick. Nice. What battle. Well, yeah, I'm actually quite impressed with him. I didn't think he would be, I guess I was saying bad, but I thought I find him a bit, because of the Grand Cafe's stuff, a bit, maybe not bad, that's probably too extreme word, but the worst out of all three. And he might still be the worst, but I'm having more fun with him than I expected to do. Let's put it that way. I haven't turned into his dragon form yet, and that was probably the most fun thing of the Grand Cafe when I played them, were that little quick go of each one. Like I said, they're a good army, it's just they're not really for me. Oh, you joined the wrong army. Oh, what have I done here? You joined the wrong army. There we go. Where's your archers? This side. Oh, you have one each side, of course you do. Fine. You're a bit on the fast side. I think we are going to use your magic missiles a little bit more. Oh, you're far from there? Oh, I thought that'd be his distance. Okay, that's quite expecting that. Is that a bug? Because I thought that'd be his distance from the magic missile. Because look, that shows that doesn't. Oh, okay. Do any of you have any abilities, by the way? No. I love the one just standing there. Should have been doing that. You shooting it back over there. Come on, move. You hit that. You hit that. Why are you not doing nothing, kitty? I misclick. Kitty, what are you doing? Get over here. I'm gonna lose my fingies. My bird man. Gotta be more careful with them, obviously. Pull out. You know what? There we go. Dragon time. Oh, you moved you. Okay, I don't like that. Turn to a dragon. Moved him from his one slot. It's the same character. Also, I just get used to that. I'll be quick just clicking that, but still, that's annoying. These don't have a main boss, do they? Kitty, if you're not helping, go and help. Where's the last of these? 2. Everybody but you, get your butts over there, because I assume you can move a lot faster. Yeah, everyone? Okay, they're losing it too. Stronger harmony multiplier and small size enables full spell usage. There we want beautiful. When the dragon got in there. There we go. Lug. So basically, if I'm in my normal form, I have more magic, and the multiplier of yin yang whatever goes up for my people. I can't turn if the battle's decided. So in other words, you can't stay in that form and then in this mode just turn into it. You need to be in it first. Stab them. That's cool over there though. Hopefully you get some powers in dragon form, a couple like fire breath or something. Assumes, because I remember one of the others could do something like that. Unless I'm remembering wrong. I didn't have any abilities, I didn't check you guys, I don't think you would, or you've got blood on your face though. You're very bloody. Oh, nice. You can run. There's bird after me. Ah.
Now you face a true dragon, mortals.
Caramba. Dragon protect. A lot more fun than I thought it would be, that's for sure. Even with the two big mistakes, I feel that I've started this off quite well. But again, I'm not planning to continue this one. Unless the other two end up being absolutely horrible, maybe. Because again, as you know, Max Remain Warhammer series, if you enjoy that, I do plan to bring it back. Hopefully within Immortal Empire at some point, just right now. I'm trying to get Spellforce 3 off, Cyport's going to come on, and then I would like to bring Warhammer back, assuming Squadron 42 isn't out. I wouldn't mind bringing back and doing a small one with, if he's good, to Changeling. Okay, so we can occupy. Buildings. Sack array. So basically, normal stuff. There's nothing special about these ones.
See that much of this area lies under your control. Complete the acquisition of this province, and you will gain complete dominion over those that exist there.
After hearing. That's the full province. Oh, there's also this one too.
Dragon.
I need to recuperate a little bit.
Eye of the Emperor.
Okay. Do you know how any of the money ones? Growth. Casualty. Recruitment. Oh yeah, and they had that whole thing with the yin yang with the buildings, didn't they? Too, you had to measure. Well, I forgot about that. It's not just the army. More buildings. This one got to 2. So 1, 2. Okay. These the opposite. Okay, cool. So I get both of these. 150. Income 125. So that's actually going to be better initially. 20%. 20. 325. Yeah, so we'll go with this one first. And that one can be this one. Go from there if we carried on. Okay.
Governor, an executioner.
So March would be good to reach the thingy. I think 2 of these. Let's go for it.
Useful tool in the right hand.
Oh, you're my spy. Oh, you could have joined the group and helped fight. Yes, you still can. Increase the campaign movement range.
Let their feet become fleet.
You could have been part of that fight. And you're leveled. There's a third mistake of this campaign already. I forgot to add the heroes of the army.
Keeper of Wuxia.
So yeah, I think. I don't even a turn now. I said I was going to do 2 or 3 turns, one on each one. I think you ended done turn 1. Hello. Don's army is friendly province. Friendly province. Freeze. Should be fine.
The Jade Dragon.
Ooh, got base stances. Let's go to your thingy. Movement 50%, disabled. Raiding, encampment, channeling.
Master of the Meteor.
So he does. But I think we've shown enough of this one anyway. Unless he attacks me. Oh, the caravan thing. Oh, I'm glad that popped up. Just in case you haven't looked at it past episodes when I did a little bit Grand Cafe. Just shows you how this words work. While resting at an inn, the caravan master is approached by a stranger claiming to be a famed adventurer who wishes to join the caravan's retain. He will protect and fight, but his service comes at a price. And it gives you choices, what can be battles, or give you money or lose money. So I can say no to this. Let's see. I lose 500, what I can afford. And I get an extra unit to help. Yeah, why not? Administration of the realm, Yorbu is able to harness the full potential of the Wuxia compass by unlocking 4 unique powerful compass directions. Lockdown, light building must be constructed in specific settlements. Left clicking the icons at the top of the screen. Okay, we can't do anything with them right now, can we? Still compass, yeah, we already did this. Just tell me what I've already done, seriously. We went for this before. How did he pick that? Remember by mistake. Where did he go? Oh, he went there, did he? Yeah, so I think that'll do for him on this version. And so, very quickly see where my compass, whatever, he went. He's down here. So as you can see, 4 turns, and as long as he doesn't die, he will end up coming back. Where did I send him to? One of these two, wasn't it? Basically 4042, whichever one he's going for. Oh, it's this one, 3980. So that's cool. Okay, so with that being said, let's have a look at his other start quickly. Do a turn or 2 there. Go exit to the main menu. Because at this point, if I go up there, it's just another fight. The only thing you need to see is the hero. Well, I might show him this time, so you see it this time. So this will be the Immortal Empire. Grand Cafe. Boom. Of course, he's starting here, and apparently he's got this. He owns. He's got number 2 apparently. Okay, start. Boom. So it's more to see his different starting position. His mechanics are the same, but we don't have to read through them at this time because we now know them. But we see why he's got one all the way on this side. That's quite interesting. And then we'll do the hag next, and then I can say, hey, the hag's more fun, or he's more fun. At least in my opinion. And then hopefully go to the one who I think is going to be the funnest. The Changeling, and depending where we're on the episode, we're at hour 30-ish right now. We might be able to do a few more turns with him, but we'll see. Unless he ends up being, oh my god, this is the most boring one out of all three. Okay. I feel like it's taking longer to load than it used to. There we go, continue. Same cutscene? Probably will be. We'll just double check.
An ancient power stirs in the land of dragons.
I'd say it is, wouldn't you?
A force of jade and steel.
Yeah.
Deep in the heart of the central provinces.
Yeah, it is, isn't it? So we'll skip. This bit should be different.
I must range out beyond our
Wow,
borders.
you don't like this island?
Cathay's security demands it.
Oh, that was it? Oh, I was expecting to take me around the place. So we based that before. Wow, his island's cooler than the small campaign, but you want me to engage? Bit different. So I want you to join this time.
Perhaps an elixir of tiles.
So where? Or is it basically because it's like the side of the world? Oh yeah, you can't go through the other side. What is this? Wow. So we have the same amount of money, but we have two places from the start. And no army over here. Who am I actually with? Who are they? She's surrounded by rebels? Well, that's different, isn't it? So basically you want to start an army off here pretty fast. Wow, that's quite... I don't know what to say. I haven't seen the one where you literally get two at the start and only get two. They're on the opposite side of the thingy. And this is the immortal map. Look. I'm zoomed out so I can look how long it takes to get over here. Did he have some kind of teleporting mechanic? Because without one, you're basically doing two campaigns. Do you meet in the middle? I guess this will help. What's this taking you to? So the one's quite close like the other one. Oh, that's not too bad. Not too bad. Wow. I was expecting one to be way over here. That's what... Huh, interesting. So I guess if you want, you can just abandon this one. Or try and hold it off. Well, I guess also by it being at both sides, you'll be able to expand more. But yeah, you got the same amount of money. Trying to expand from two sides. Okay, so the first things first.
The Emperor's architect.
Pretty low. Oh, I don't get the jades this time. Remember, I had these two in the jade. Okay. I kind of want more of them then. Sucks I get the jade on this one though. I can use this thingy for it. Technology is the same setup as before. I guess I kind of feel like I need to do it. Do I own that too? I don't, do I? Oh, I own 3. There's 2. And, wow, where's this one? Huh. That is, wow. My one's got stretched a lot more. Can I do what I did last time, but actually pull it off this time? Ooh.
You are in the presence
I had 2 or 3 things last time, didn't I? That's not as good. Oh, non-aggressive popped up. Trade. Payments. Yeah, that's nowhere near as good, is it? This one's definitely going to be more challenging. And not be just because of size, because you split. Three. Oh! Seriously. 92. Okay, I don't know if 93 would if I just... Yeah, I just missed not it. 94. 94. I get a couple hundred last time, didn't I?
Long live Catherine.
Celestial General, let us stumble through diplomacy together.
Wow. 94 again? 86? 80? Seriously? 60? 50? 6? 5? 4? I was going to say 6 and 4s. Obviously not. 2? 1? Wow.
We should.
Celestial ancestors.
Did I do you?
For better or worse, our
Okay, I got an extra person this time, but we are getting less overall. 54. 2. 50. Seriously? 48. 4. Wow. 2. Come on. 40. 1.
harmony.
Well, I've got about 150 extra.
Lord Majesty, even as we
Nope.
speak.
So that's not brilliant. I kind of feel this needs to have a... I didn't look at the laws last time. So we get Ancestral Giants, Generals, Dragon-Blooded. Ooh, Shookans, that's pretty cool. Or Lords. What did they give me? Martial Art, Melee Defense, what type of things you got? Construction Costs. Local Province. And melee weapons. You're probably going to be fighting a lot. The speed. Oh, that'd be good. So he gets a dragon or something he can ride on. Or a ship. Melee attack. All units. All units. Let's go with all the units one. Okay, sorry about that, to cut away. Roar's sort of crying her eyes out for some reason. Soon Tiffy's grabbed her. Okay, 1 hour 41 minutes-ish we're up to. And I just noticed he's getting attrition over here. That's brilliant. Is that because you're in... Ah, there we go. There we go. Okay, so he wants to recruit. His stuff's horrible. feel you need to do this one. I could be completely wrong with this, but the buildings.
General of the Celestial Host.
I need money. Hopefully, I have enough to do the buildings here. Oh, I couldn't even do the buildings for that one. That was, oh, okay, so this was they started off with an extra building done. Oh, so it gives you docks straight away. Okay, well, that makes it a bit better. Or is that just because of the money? Yeah, it's locked. Ah, okay. Okay, good. So you can't actually build this on turn 1 because you need the population. Obviously, I'm out of money now, but you need the population for it. So yeah, you're supposed to build on the other one then, I guess. Okay. And
The Celestial Command.
can't do global. Why can't I do global here, by the way?
Which troops would have the best?
Arsenal encampment stance. Ah, that's why. Master State. Okay, we know all this. We did it earlier.
Ensuring the Empire not
Complete 1 turn. Boom. So they're ready to go. Oh, by any chance I didn't have any extras? Ah! I'm just clicking everything. Same amount, okay. So that means, yeah, the other place then.
Servant of the Dragons.
Which one is it? What's construction? Just that one, isn't it? To help my money. There we go. And before we attack, quickly. So we said we were going to go with this. Income from all buildings 15% versus this. Oh, caravan. Oh, sugar. I may not be afford a caravan. Forgot about it. Let's go where we know what we're doing. The Lord's Caravan Army has veteran units. The Lord's Caravan Army has additional cavalry units. Ooh, additional cavalry. Weapons strength, I like that one. I guess technically. Oh, I was gonna say, could I make it all the way over there too? Oh, that's why. Oh, that's why he's got that over there. This is his trading from, because the land. He's in the middle of the ocean here. He can't trade. That's why they've done that. Okay. Nine turns. Thousands of max you can do anyway. Okay, so I can still do the max. Why? Cannot afford to dispatch caravan. Why? It's 1,000, isn't it? Right? I'm set 300, you duh. I could do it next turn. Once I go for a small one, I could do that one, but it's not going to worth as much. Like you. Might be worth holding up 1 turn then doing it. Actually. Ooh. Oh, that's that new thing in Immortals, isn't it? So you can move to the other side of the world, is it? Line can be entered by any lord or hero for direct travel between Jade Sea and a Sea of Squirrels. 2 turns. Characters are unavailable during sea lands. Does that take me to the other side? So what was it? It's not moving. Jade Seat of Squirrels. Shoot, this one? See squirrel. Okay, so it's the same. Ah, the Jade Sea. Okay, this is Jade Sea. So where's the sea squirrels? The turtle shallows. Huh? Sea squirrel. Ah, okay. So so technically they can then. Just got there. It'll take you 2 turns to get to the other side. Okay, that's cool. So if you want to start working over here, you've got to take 2 turns for your army to get to the other side. Okay, so that makes them a lot closer than I originally thought. Because also I was imagining, you know, like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. You're getting at, and you got all this to go to meet up. But the fact that they're right on the edge, and it's only 2 turns, but even then, that's still quite some distance. Because you are here. Where did we say it was? It's going to bring you out here. That is still a bit of a distance though, but it does mean that you want to focus on taking this area to join your empire. So yeah. Okay. But at least it's technically closer than I thought it was. So yeah, this is, I would have to say, out the small campaign and this version, this is the more interesting campaign for him. It's also the definitely more difficult one too. So obviously it's going to be more difficult for everyone, but sometimes they actually start off with easier things than the big one, even though you still have to conquer everything. But I'm just meaning the layout of this stuff. So yeah, so basically your choice is probably right at the edge. You can go straight into the sea to go straight for that, isn't it? And you can build a new person here and ignore this guy or something. Because how much defense do you have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. You have 8. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So your place might be to take him if you left. Obviously, it's probably still better to finish him yourself.
And execution.
So, territory quick. Okay. And we had to see the actual hero quick. So the major difference with this campaign, for me personally then, isn't it, that I'm building over here, not here, you don't need it yet, and I've not been able to get my, unless I went for 300. And for a short one, since I wanted a big one, I'm 1 turn behind with the train caravan thing, aren't I? Plus, I have 3 people technically could get money from versus 2 on the other campaign, but the other ones give me a lot more. At least one of them did. The second one, to be fair, I misclicked, didn't I? I didn't see how much he would give me. But I'm expecting it'd be a lot more, since they seem to be about average, didn't they? About 90, 50, 50-ish, weren't they? I think it's 90, 54 and 40, or 41 was it? Something like that. So going off that, that's where the other one gave me like 200 or something. I think they would have been about the same. Okay, you're a wizard, so you should probably be back with these. Basically the same army setup, exception I was can get the extra jade, and I added her. But you know, she should have been with it last time. I didn't see her, did I? I was like, oh, mistake. Speaking of her, where is she? Harmony amplifier. Which is cool. Obviously, I also think this opening fight's bigger, isn't it? Not by much. I think they've had 4 units, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 this time. Unless I'm remembering wrong. You guys want to be here. You guys want to be in the front to defend them. Do you have archers? You have 1 or 2 sets. Equal size, of course. Here. Okay, you don't have nothing to help with right now. Nothing at all, stupid 60 Flanders. Okay. Oh, they're splitting.
Meet your wings.
It's interesting.
A better position. Then war.
So ideally what I want to do is pull this off on and him, don't I, and then get my dragon form. Where's Kitty? Okay, let me pause him in. Have you go for him. You go for him. You go for him. And you guys. Oh, I did not see you around that corner. You're trying to go around me. You guys back up. Let's slow down when he does that. Where are you right now? Not doing nothing. Oh, misclicked.
Bureaucrat and warrior.
Not the best in calling that situation over there. Okay, can you go and help with him? No, them, go for them. Guys, why are you not attacking? Okay, you're kind of in your own blast, but that's fine. Oh, she does have something. Why didn't I see that before? Oh, you had me after, did you?
The Dragon Emperor's most loyal.
Screw you. We'll go back for him in a minute.
Come on.
Like, no offense, guys, you caused this. Oh, he did stay in it this time round. For you? Come on, kitty. I feel you're disengaging a lot more than I want you to. Ow, nice. Deal with them. There's little green things, aren't there? Oh god, you fight one on your own? Well, that's kind of fine because you're gonna... There's more of them. You're gonna hit, but still. Oh, can I turn back? Oh yeah, you can turn back, good. Everybody, get him. That's not 20%, so... You stay in that one, sorry. Come on, let's speed up a bit.
Remain steadfast! Spy master!
Yeah, that seems to work every time. And here. Win one. Him from Immortal. In battle. Okay, so killed him. They got way down to chase a few more down, but didn't go far. Should be able to re-attack quick. And we're roughly about 2 hours. I have the other 2 lords to go through, so we'll take them out quick if we have to, and turn, and then we'll jump onto the old hag, I believe. Come on, you. And remember, if you're watching this this Saturday, I'm recording again, 31st of August. That's either because I couldn't get Starfield done in time, or Starfield unfortunately doesn't work when I get hold of it later today on my system, or well, basically that. Yabu the Jade Dragon. Come on. You little trouble with the last little... Hopefully, they take some time, you know, Creative Assembly, to optimize a bit more, especially the loading stuff, and, you know, smooth stuff out a bit more at some point. I know they generally do a little bit, but maybe a bit more than normal. Okay, Treasury, Army. Didn't really go down too much, so I go with the money.
We need
Oh, they got them good. So that's what I'll have to fight them again. Plus, I didn't go down too much. And then I could basically send that. So that's to the first turn because of the battle. Nice. Okay.
celestial command.
So again, no should be any difference on this. Any different quests? No. So again, just makes logical sense for the XP early before you go for the other stuff. Just quicker to get to them. Did you level any of them? Ah, seriously? Why there's like a little tiny little thing there? Oh, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And I can't reach them.
An executioner.
Can we get in here?
Check the
Ow!
siege provision.
Can we get in there? Oh, we didn't pick the wind compass. Regions. Yeah, 9 turns. You know what would be nice? It was like, that's 9 turns, isn't it? So it would hit exactly. Just have that, and then when it turns over, flip it for the last turn of it, but... Supplies, what's this bottom one? This might actually still be the better one, you know, I technically picked it by mistake. You know, this will help me more short term, won't it? And with that, I've done a mistake again. If I go with that, I can't have the extra Lord rank, so yeah. I should have done that before I picked the guy. I did that last time, didn't I? But I think the overall cargo might be better. And also actually pick the stuff to the maximum stuff too. I just did it. Yeah, I'll go with this. Screw it. It's not a proper one. But I think next time if I go for that, I can't have picked my lord yet, and I haven't set them off yet. Oh. But I have enough. Phew. So even with the 6,000, if you work it a little bit by winning the battle and getting a bit extra from them, you can still do everything you really want on the first turn. As in have everything like building something. And an army, max amount of global thingy coming out. Again, it shows Immortal how long it takes, because the map's so huge. So hopefully, like I said, once they finish the DLC, they get to a point where they can shrink this.
My knowledge is boundless.
Oh, she gained, yay!
The
So let's get a look at her stuff now. We didn't get to do it last time. Counter dot passive, okay, counter dot. Oh, parry just 40. Add to a season thingy. Build enchanting mentality. Increase range. I think for her being in the army, that's the better one. But I like the fact that you can guarantee one of her stuff if she attacks or assassinates, though. Again, you have to use these. Nope. Was it this one? Use her stones. Was it this one? Target salmon opponent has control and all corrupted. Nope. The target army instant complete. Nope. Your hero action is guaranteed to succeed. So technically,
master of
that makes these less important. Technically, like she could be low as like 1% chance of assassination, but if I hit that, she's gonna guarantee the assassination. Obviously, if you got 4 or 5, you want to assassinate. Granted, you're gonna have to have this high to pull that off, because as you can see from this thingy, what was it? Build tokens. The turns should be going down when I win fights and stuff, but they still take 5 or 3 turns, and this one I'm not sure how many. Doesn't seem to really tell you until you click it, does it, how many turns? Because that says 2, that says 4, but how many would these two take? Doesn't really tell you, does it? See, like there, you highlight it, see it pops up down there when I highlight that, but it doesn't for this one. It has the 3, but that's the stones. I kind of feel it should tell me the... Because obviously these are different, because I did them on the same turn. That was a 3-turner, this was a 5-turner. So these are obviously different. And I think by winning battles doesn't change this, it changes these. Stone tokens up to 4. Use perform pawn, which they transfer into stone. Told me before that 5 turns and each battle win takes it down. And I think it's only for one of them, so like I will get this one back soon, so like 5, 10 turns, 15, 20. I want a battle that's 19 turns instead for all of them. I don't think it's every stone loses one. Okay. I say with that we move on to the Odhagi. So yeah, that's hopefully put in the comments. What do you think of Bo? Do you think he's fun? Do you think someone you would play as? And obviously put in the comments in a minute. Well yeah, I guess you could do it in a minute because you would have watched this first. And see what you think compared to these. Let's go to the Hag, shall we? So campaign. No. We'll have a look at the Real McKell's version first. She is Kelsey. So these are quite nicely balanced now if you think about it. Like, if you want to be an adventurous, ice queen, young, boom, you want to be an old guy, or the father of her. I think it's the father, wasn't it? Obviously you have to unlock him by doing one of their campaigns, unlocking certain things in it to do that. Or an old hag. It's quite well balanced. Okay, I've just noticed. Have they changed the setting of this? That used to be down there, did it? Visors, battles, time limit. AI, stat modifier. Best I keep it on default, whatever it was on, but I don't think it used to be down there. They might have moved that around. If they haven't, then my bad. Anyway, load. Oh god. Let me go back. Kill C. Boom. Start. Oh, so she should get cutscene too, shouldn't she? Just let her watch that, and probably like they will be the same with Immortal, so we'll probably have a peek at it. Immortal will probably be the same, and we'll just skip it at that point. I'm expecting it to be the second most fun. At least for me personally. Obviously for you, you might love Bowl stuff, even though he was a lot more fun than I expected him, so give him credit there.
Every winter, as the nights draw close and mists begin to thicken, the people of Kislev tell their children a tale always told in a whisper. From the dark heart of the woods, the Hag Mother watches. For those who bring destruction to the forests of the motherland, do so unto themselves.
Ooh.
For every injustice comes retribution.
She seemed a little
Mother
annoyed.
Ostankia.
Ostankia is her name.
Knows no mercy. From the smoke, she will rise to claim her price in blood. So heed the warning of the wise, or be lost to the mists of the wood.
Whoa, that creature in the background. Reminds me a bit of the I forgot the name from the Witcher one, like the tree creature, a little bit.
In the forests far north of the Oblasts, an ancient Kislevite outpost sees activity once more. Mother Ostankia emerges, for she senses the demons of Khorne muster against the motherland in this place. If it is bloody slaughter they want, the hag shall deliver. The smoke spirits of her cauldron shall see to that. Along the mountains of Morn, other forces of nature dwell, perhaps to be of use, or simply to meet their end in the cataclysms to come.
Ogres.
I will reclaim these hovels for all
Oh, that's her voice,
Kislev.
okay.
Trespassers be cursed.
Oh, path to victory. Okay. So what do we have to do with her? Mother, just said it right, didn't I? Kikishka must obtain 6 forbidden hexes to unleash upon the world, each guarded by those intent on keeping these powers away from her. Claiming the first 5 hexes uncovers the 6th and most terrible hex. Oh, okay. The ultimate punishment for Kelsey's enemies, the malediction of ruin. Successfully performing this final hex leads to campaign victory. Hex reveals themselves as Mother Ostankia uses spirit essence gathered from winning battles, purging corruptions, and occupying magical forests. Turn power in a witch's hut. I think she was supposed to teleport with them or something. Powering her witch's hut. Incarnations and the hexes themselves. Okay. Mission issued. Defeat an army belonging to the following faction in battle. Catherine's sons. Okay, it's just basically like we normally get. Oh, you get a spirit, not money. Oh. Okay, she has spirit essence, and these must be the hexes, are they? Okay, go away. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, and I guess the 6th one will appear here then. So you get these 5 and it'll probably appear here. Creates a deal different or bewitching law. Oh, okay. Deal cost the same or 20, 30, 40, 50. Okay, I wonder. What's that? Consume 150, 1500 more spirit essence by using learn hexes or creating witchhood hope incarnation access this hex. Ah, okay, that answers that question. And I was going to say, I wonder if it's like when I hit 20, I can unlock this, obviously. Then do I just hit 30 to unlock this? Do I hit 40 to unlock this? Or is it I hit 20, consume back to 0? Now I need to 30, so consume back to 0, so that's 50. So I think reading that, consume more than 100 to unlock, you have to consume them, don't you? Consume 300 more. So I think that's what you have to do. Okay, where's the army? So does she have her own place? Yes, so she's come out of this place. Oh, it's classed as a forest. Oh, okay. It's a forest. 6,000, yes. Buildings. Oh, that should be a nice money income one there. Oh, there's a landmark here that you would want. Some money and stuff. We'll go with this. Boom. And what's this one? She's already started on. Spider hatchlings. Oh, a spider. Cave bats. Guess we'll go with that. Okay. So we're down to 3,000 already. There's a Mars's, Condom, and the city. Oh, quite spread out. Okay, what does she have? Jet tips, or quickly. That's the victory. Okay. Tame, Profession Hex, Coven Hex, Jinx Hex, Bewitching Rid. Only then consistently. Okay. And of course, taking places. Diplomas Technology. Whoa, okay. Oh, holy. If I'm not mistaken, they're the original tree. Or trees for the Calavex, aren't they? And then she's got these on top of it. Or they might have. Okay, they have this one. They shoved this in between. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4. So she has the same trees as the other ones, and then her own here. What uses essence? Got yeah. So this is the basically like the others, and she has this. So she has a bigger tree for that reason. And that's where this use 300 from, and all that comes in. Got you. Got you. Casual replenish rate. Magic drop chance, campaign line of sight, 50%. Oh, that'd be nice. Maybe I should hold off on that because I've got a fight, and by beating them I get 10. That makes me 20, depending. Surely you get someone just for fighting. So if I get someone just killing, that might be 25. And the earliest swings are 25. And look, magic drop chance, I have more magic items dropping more, spell resistance, and campaign line side 50% for cash would be great. Well, this was armour for the things in the woods, for forest ammo units, bonus for inventory, for cave bat. Wow, that's cool. Okay. What else does she have? Ice Court. Okay, so that's the same as the Kelvites, makes sense. If you want your maidens and stuff, you've got to go through training them. Does she have any heroes? Or do I need to create one from the start? Because the last one I missed his hero, didn't I? I don't think she starts with any. She's got spiders, a bat, the thing in the woods, elemental beasts, ambush. I think they're all unique ones. There's what, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. What can you get to recruit? Renowns. Spider hatchlings. Oh, okay. She has spiders but not hatchlings. She has that on her. And some, also a couple of units you didn't have, it's just one of these. Okay. How long were they again? Oh, they're only a turn. Ooh, so you can get a mercenary. Oh, balls. Very instant. Yeah. Instant, why not? So yeah, I don't see a hero, so I think she needs to get her hero straight away, looks like. So oh, they're all locked right now. Oh, don't even want to start off with one of these unlocked. Ooh. So I can't have heroes at the start without doing, say, this, for example, unlock the Ice Cut training slots. That's what I need to do, but I kind of feel... Are these instant, these ones? Because these are 64 turns obvious. This doesn't tell you. So if I can win this fight and maybe get 25, get 10 for winning the fight, and maybe get 5 from the fight itself, I could do that instantly, then put that on. That'd probably be quite good. No, should I have a Witch's Hut? Yeah. You must have 2 or more trinkets to access the Witch's Hut. Gain trinkets through fighting battles or making alliances. Oh, okay. Does she have any people on her side for the...
Warhammer, honor to your ancestors.
Trade, military... payments... 50. A bit very low. Very low. Seriously? Wow. Wow. $18. Wow, barely anything.
Aye.
Starts a relationship with them though, so we'll go with it, hey? Okay. So looking at her then, she's... This is a unique thing, this is it, but we can't access this yet, so we've got to go a bit further. And that tree. Fear of hags is good. Oh, we have these behind us too. Okay. Have a look. Okay. Boom. So this should be a decisive victory. So like I said, by winning this fight, we'll get 10 because of the quest mission. That gives me 20, and I'm hoping we'll actually just... This is by doing fights. Hopefully there's going to be quests every fight, meaning I'll just naturally get some essence from fighting these. So far though, I feel Boo, or Bo, I had more stuff to do in turn 1 right now than I have with her. Because I don't know the mission is unique to her, it's just because of the position she started in. I feel her actual mechanics I've not really been able to do yet, but hopefully if I win this I can. Oh, maybe she had some stances I didn't think about. Some of her mechanics. Do I remember after this fight and look at them? Oh, okay, leaders heal. Okay, so she can heal, that's good. Have a look at her. Oh, she has a bit more too than just heals. Nice. Oh, cool. She's dropped right in there. Oh, poor Ray. Okay, she has damage per second, direct damage. Okay, area. Okay. Melee. Okay, put the melee defense down. Oh, now she got like a mushroom. Oh, that's cool. Oh, there's like little feet. Obviously we've seen these guys before, but they should be pretty darn strong. These are neat. These are new for the DLC. Ambushers. Holy fudge, he's awesome. He's the one like the match with the tree creature to a certain extent. So Lavis from Witcher 3. Well, from Witcher in general, not just Witcher 3. Lavane. God, he's like on fire. It's like a heat thing in his chest. That's pretty cool. These are like almost beast men. not sure if bats are unique. I think we had bats before with the vampires, right? Cool. Oh, cute little spider. Aww. Okay. So you are artillery wizard. So really, I guess I'll just put you as group 1. You're the confidence. I'm shooting a melee. You're the only thing you want, so you can be group. Nope. I mean that. So you guys gonna be melee, and you are my cavalry. Maybe. Kind of feel maybe you should be in your own thing. How many of you can fit in the front, by the way? Because she can't. Oh, they can. Nope. Nope. Oh, we're gonna have to attack with them early. Ooh, maybe that's what we should do. If I do that though, they need to be their own little thing, don't they? 5 becomes 6. Group 4 become 5. Group 3 become 4. And you guys can become 3. Voila. Okay, you guys come straight from this side. And then that leaves... Could you... Oh, that is you. Duh. Yeah, we'll do it that way. Yeah, they wanna mine onto them, that'd be great. Okay, so your Surtle's gonna do that, okay. Oh, it's a thingy, okay. Heal them, yeah. You're like a triple A or something, right? Or not? What'd you fire? Did you fire? Is it on fire? Yay! That was definitely an easier, cleaner victory than with bow stuff. I didn't really see her doing a thingy. I think it's supposed to be like a catapult or launch stuff. I didn't actually see her do any of it. As we can get some more heals in. Probably won't. Keep up with them. No. Okay. Hag Owen 1. Okay, so for gameplay wise, so far my opinion is I like her battles and her stun units better than Bo. You know, I really do like that Jade thingy, and in fact he can turn into a dragon. Sorry, so bang, let me cut that out. 2 hours 27. 2 hour 27, bang. Okay, let me carry on what I was saying. I'll repeat that because I wrote that sentence out. I like her combination, her battles better than Bowl's, but I like so far Bowl's actual main campaign mechanics better. That makes sense. Basically, like the turn-based part. Treasury army. Oh, spirit. So I get free. Go with it.
There are places where the Coven's magic
We're going to see some of hers more now.
land, befouled by the blight of corruption. The daughters answer with a purifying chant to purge the rot, at least for a time.
Ooh. Definitely got enough. Beautiful. Hagwitch Beast, Spirit. Hagwitch Beast. Use the Purification Chant Hex. Oh, I got it. Oh, the chant. Forbidden Hex has just been learned. Hexes are powerful magical actions Mother Oskiska can perform to target settlements, armies, and regions with different effects to benefit the campaign. Hexes can be empowered by technology to enhance their potency. Hexes reveal themselves as required amount of spirit essence are used for witches' hut incarnations performing the hexes themselves. Once all hexes are attained, a final catalytic hex known as the Malediction of Ruin is unlocked to unleash upon multiple targets, granting campaign victory. Chant is now available. This hex target is a settlement. This hex targets a settlement belonging to you and instantly purges any corruption. Once discovered, a hex is performed by left-clicking the icon and the main campaign interface. Valid target. I'll get the corruption. That's basically what Bo had option to do. What too, wasn't it? Okay. Consume 1,000 spirit to get 1,000 shit treasury. Okay. Okay. We're still on turn 1. By doing that first battle, we get to see a bit more of a mechanic. So, as of this point, she's definitely more fun than Bo in combat. He's beating me in this mode right now for his mechanics, but we're about to test some of hers. So if I do 25, I won't be able to do this then. I don't really want to do that one yet then. Am I super corrupted or something? I'm -8. What did I get for doing that? What was a request for it? I kind of want to do the research. Okay, seriously. So basically, I do this for 20 and I get 20 back. So this one's free. Got you. Guess we'll do that one then. Purification Chant Hex. The an army belonging to the fallen faction. Karen's sons. That's what we did. Okay. So yeah, so this one's free. The first one. Okay. I get it back. Come on, target. Okay. It's exactly the same. It's basically a free one. Spirit Essence. Capture, occupy. Okay. Forest, the world of Purification Chant echoes across the land, burning all traces of the corruption from the soil. No longer shall witness take the earth here. The balance of nature has been restored. Okay, I kind of feel that almost kind of... It was just show me how to do it, I guess, but I feel it's kind of useless, but whatever. You know, I guess I've actually done that one now, so I'm 1 out, 5 down. Oh, it's controls. Ah, I looked the wrong thing. I was like... For this, the bit was down here, wasn't it? It was corrupted. I didn't even look at that. Fudge, I looked at the wrong thing. Okay, but I've got that back, so I should be able to now... Oh, I can actually go for that. It's 25. I didn't realise they were 25 to the middle one. What is this? Campaign movement range +5. All armies. Movement range -for enemy. It's starting to turn in your region. Oh, That's good. So I can move further. Or... Oh, here we go. Now we're seeing the turns. So before you couldn't see them, obviously once you have enough to use them, it'll show you the turns. Got you. Chance campaign site. Can I reach that place? I can, and I'll stay there. So yeah, let's go for this one then. The site and the magic drop. And then the range will be better later.
The snows never needed.
I need about 11 more.
Curdling milk.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. We should be able to do it.
Closer, sweetling. Closer.
Oh, it's only 4. Why did I count 7 then? What happened? I got 7. Why did I count 7? I'm not sure why I count 7. Did I misclick or something? Oh, he's surprised and lost almost off his health in the last fight. That's quite surprising. Was it the leader that did that? Because he kind of fought with the, I would say, the toughest part of the army, wouldn't you say? And spiders are pretty beaten up, but makes sense. They're kind of fighting the army on their own for a while with these two behind them. Oh, interesting. But yeah, with that hex, I kind of feel it was a little bit, oh, this is how you do it. Best one for you, free, but to me, it wasn't that interesting. So, bow, turn-based, right now. Hopefully I get access to that witch thing, and then that will really show me her mechanics. And battles her. You know what, I'm just gonna put you guys together. Try this one. Oh, you kept them separate. Oh, let's do it.
Look at those impudent fools. They think
Destroy.
themselves strong. Aye. But what is their strength to the leeching cold, the dark shadows, the vile woods? They will learn, won't they?
Mm-hmm. Go over here, because I feel if you can hit the heal on these. Help them while they deal with them quick. Oh, I didn't see you intercepted us with this group. I didn't see that. Okay, that could be bad for the spiders. Actually, maybe not. Maybe not. Yeah, the fighting. They definitely feel more fun, more unique. Okay, Act 2. Victory 2. Okay, and They said take 2 settlements, right? I'll have 2. Then you can use the witch hut. So I should get the witch hut now. So we can see her full mechanics. And this is technically still turn 1. So there's a little bit more involved to access her mechanics. Feels a bit more like Bowl's Immortal campaign right now. What I had to do to access everything, doesn't it? Than the first one. They survived? Oh, and, oh, a little bit there. A little bit. Oh. Occupy, loot and occupy, sack, raise. Oh, yeah, essence. I think I need to have this to access this, so we're just going to go with occupy. But yeah, raising and sacking them for that stuff might make more sense later on. Oh, actually, what is sack again? I loot and take and I get 2, so that'll probably make more sense. That'll give me more, then I can just retake it, can't I? You know, it'll be a lot more damage when I take it. Yeah, let's do it. Trinket. A new trinket combined it with another witch's hut to create an incantation to bless your unit to curse the enemies. Ow! I have to take an escort. I was hoping to go back and... It's fine. We get the witch's hut now. Oh, how much finger do we have? 25. Okay, so this is her main mechanic. Looks a bit complicated. Requires technology, research, double toil, and seriously, double toil and trouble. Wow. Requires technology, double toil and trouble. Oh, okay. If I'm not mistaken, then just looking at this, I'm thinking you add these to these slots, and once you do these, you can add 4, make more things. Wood. Okay, we've only got wood. Oh, I see. So what's all this stuff? So I can add that. And I can add that. So that gives me this. Passive bears a bulwark, assigned unit, passive ability. Charge bonus. Enable if units charging. What? Potent scent spreads with every whisper strong enough to knock a man from his feet. Passability bears bulwark, assigned unit. Don't get what that's going to do. Some kind of mass charge. It's going to help us charge better. So these 2 give me this. If I find these other trinkets, I'm assuming you can do 4 trinkets at once and give you these. Quadriga secondary slot, well-gnawed bone. Type primary slot, teeth slot. Also, yeah, some of them Pacific. But the only thing I'll say about this is that makes sense. So if I find this and this, and it will unlock something on here. If I find, I don't know, this and this, it will unlock something on here. That's fine. And it seems to unlock this, then I can probably put this here. Well, then what's the other one for? There doesn't seem to be 4s. Or am I blind? Freeze, 2s. I don't see any 4s, so what's the extra slot for? Oh, and it also costs stuff to create it, okay. Acquired trinkets. Ah, okay, here we go. So this basically would mean any red, any yellow. Basically, so I've got any of these trinkets. I wonder if once I use these trinkets they're dead. Or if I will always have these trinkets. Hopefully I always have these trinkets. One or more required trinket types are not available. Spirit away. Spectre. Direct damage. Summon unit. Oh, that's cool. Get to summon something. Summons elemental bear. Okay, let's create and see if I lose these trinkets. See what someone else does. Bell, bookwork, mass, charge. If it, like, who's it giving it to? Things to go over time. Okay. Number of stored blessings. Oh, okay, so it's for something I can use later then. It looks like we don't lose these. I can just have to wait one turn, and then I can, as long as I have enough stuff. One more required trinket types. Don't really understand this blessing now. Bear bulwark assigned. Mass 100, charge bonus 20. So it sounds like I'm giving this to a certain... I can summon a bear here, so maybe it's for him. These are blessings, these are curses. Oh, that just shows you. So this specifically is that. So this needs to be specific then, I guess. This is specific. These need something specific, but then these just need any colour. So what I'm seeing with that is red. So for this one, you pick any red. This one blue, any blue. But then you need this thing specifically. It's not showing up. Is it part of one of them? I'm trying to look at the thingies. One more required trinket types. Oh, regeneration. Required trinket is a secondary slot. Well, no bone. So one of these. One more bone then. Ah, gore horns. Horn trophy horns. Horns. Org. Size of teeth man. Don't really well know bone comes from. Oh, one more bone. Oh, they're from this side. Oh, it's highlighted there, I didn't realise. Duh. Okay. That's okay, I kind of stick with the bowls right now. Better army, but bowls better on the map. Okay, campaign. Oh, well that let me actually grab it back if I had that. I'm gonna go for it. I should go with experience, but you never know. Seriously? I thought they'd give me the extra. Yeah. Oh, I got 2 anyway. Whew. There we go. She'll have it twice. Okay. I feel Bob's a bit funner at this point, even though I do enjoy her fight. Hey, wait, where did you come from? Oh, you must have appeared after I did that, so it gave me the hero. Got you. So that's how she gets a hero from the start. Bloody hell. But she wasn't sitting there the whole time, was she? Got ideas. Trishan, oh cool.
Inspire the conscripts with frugality. Call me witch.
Recruit law. What does their laws look like? Oh, the normal ones. Oh, I think it's Frost Maidens. If I go down that melee, the technology thing, there's a Hag Witches, well, what that probably was, and whatever that is. I think they normally have them to kill, don't they? Have these two in this. Okay. So yeah, so that's the gist of her mechanics then. I just want to grab that. And turn and grab that. Oh, she's got him with beast thing. Rawr. The door technology researched. Drop chance campaign on the site. Oh, I got 25 again. What does this one need? 30, but you need to use 75, so I need to consume it. So now I can go with the movement range. Boom.
We prepare. Chaos waits for no one.
What? Oh, she got a blessing there. Oh, that's the blessing thing I did. That's what it's for. They store it here. Got you. Okay, glad I did another turn. I didn't even read what that said. I should have done. So leadership's +8, physical resistance 15, passive bears assigned unit. So it gives you mass and charge. So is this a constant thing? Or is this like a one-time battle thing? Assuming she has it on and she dies, you lose it like a flag. Physical damage, magical attacks. Like, is this just a one-time thing? I don't thought you guys gained. Okay, so that's what they're for. They're basically like flags, but blessings and curses. I guess curses you could put on these. Blessings are for us. I wonder if we get another trinket by fighting them a second time, or if it's just, you know, one trinket per group or one trinket per settlement, or if you keep having fighter just stack up, or they random. I'm not 100% sure. And of course they didn't get to heal because they're outside the place, what sucked. Okay, you know what? They're half dead anyway, so screw it, we're just gonna... Not the best thing to do or whatever.
The cowards amongst you tremble. Yet an old woman stands here, fearless before the foe. Now ask yourselves, do you fear the enemy more?
There's a lot of talk, doesn't she?
Me?
Do you have any more on me? Shouldn't be too long, even though I'm not really doing this battle properly at this point. I forget them. I'd like to see if that's a one-time blessing, or do I need to do it every time? Or is it stuck on her now until basically she dies? Because if I can basically make a blessing every time and put it on every unit, that would be really strong. Won't it? I haven't beat these yet. Who's left? Oh, you guys got murdered. Again, it's not a proper game. It does show when you're not doing it properly how easy it is to lose a unit in the game. Like win free. We're gonna jump to the immortal in a minute. I just wanna quickly see if her blessing stays. Like, is that hers all the time now? Because that means that next turn I can make it the same blessing again theoretically and give it to her. Then next turn give it to her as long as I got the essence. Once you have the trinkets, you keep the trinkets. Maybe the bone sides they're like limited and you have to kill so many to get them back or something. I'm not sure, because it's going to be a crafting thing for her. Okay, it's occupies, nothing else. More spirit, nice.
See that much of this area lies under your control. Complete the acquisition of this province, and you will gain complete dominion over those that...
Shut up. Okay, so we got 12. Just an old woman. What the fuck I do?
More than just mere baubles. Sympathy, my man.
So theoretically, if she keeps it, I should have 2 now. If it's gone, I'll have 1. Is there a way of telling without going in combat?
Call me witch.
What are you doing? Which I could access it before. Go away. I could access it before. Okay. Just to see if I have 2. Oh, seriously? We couldn't reach? Ah. Okay, don't Don't care at this point. This doesn't matter. And turn, attack them and see if I have 2. If I have 2, then they stay. That's really good. If they don't, then they're not as powerful. I guess they'll be more powerful ones that'll do more per battle, but still. Okay. How did he run? Seriously, mate? I just wanted one fight. I just did 2 turns. Obviously, we do this properly. This is suicide what I'm doing right now. Because we're going to end after this one, but I just want to fight. Well, whatever. Technology. I don't know. Well, again, I'm not even paying attention. Just grab him.
Strange newness.
We've all skip. What is it? Okay, we tapped it. Nice. Oh, okay. So it looks like it is a thingy. Because look, it's gone again, and technically, so that means it's a one-time thing. So if you wanted to have that every turn, you theoretically, I'm just gonna alter this one. You theoretically have to do it every turn. Oh me. I just want to test something quick, see if it stays in the same turn, but I don't think it does. I think it's per battle. I think it disappeared at the end of that battle, didn't it?
Spirits, I see.
Whatever.
Help is always appreciated.
Yeah. Oh, did the hero die?
They do not remember
Oh, she did.
at the ice court. What was I to them? It is better they forget.
Well, this will be just attack. Yeah, don't have it, so it's per battle. It's not even per turn, it's per battle. So you have to do that per battle. Okay. Oh, I didn't mean to click that, I meant to break it. Ah, whatever. I was going to try to make another one quick and then see if I could put it on her. That's what I was going to do, and I misclicked. Anyway, so yeah. Her actual army, I'm still the opinion her actual army is more fun than Bowles, but I actually like, surprisingly, I like Bowles' mechanics better than hers. Maybe there'll be some really powerful, some cool hexes in there that I just didn't get to. Okay, very quickly, we're going to look at her mortal version. See how it changes. Where are you? Kilski. Boom.
Kislev has mine.
I can't believe it, almost 3 hours and we've not touched the one I think is going to be the most funnest yet. But the longest part of these generally is when I first try them, isn't it? I do it in a smaller map and try them then because that's when I'm reading the mechanics and we're working out and seeing how easy is it. Like, oh, this is how I think it works. Oh, it does work that way. Oh, I think it works this way. It doesn't work that way. This doesn't make any sense. This does make sense. So... I know, again, it's going to depend later when I find out about, because technically it's actually 10 past 8 now, 31st of August. Theoretically, if I had Starfield here right now and the code in and upload it, I could be playing it. If it works. But I can't, I've got to pick it up after. And depending if it works or not, like I said earlier, depending if you're seeing this Saturday or not. Or if I get it done in time.
Avoid bringing my hexes to their
Oh,
door.
gets elf system. That's more interesting.
What is this foolishness?
Oh, the dark elves maybe. So where are we in this one? So we're here. Oh, it starts off very corrupted. Okay, so it probably did before and I was looking at this. So it was about -8, wasn't it?
Mother Ostancia. Hagwitch.
Oh, we got this guy. suffered by power. Okay.
The troops know not what I do for them.
Okay, spiders. Again, it's probably the same fight to get this first, isn't it? With the best thing. Yeah, it's a lot still. Oh, a monster. Oh, that's a bit more interesting to start off with, isn't it? Witch elves. Yeah, I feel that the start of this one's better, or at least interesting wise. So we'll do this battle, and hopefully it will unlock like the other one did. And if it does, then we'll come out and look at the changeling. But unless there's anything other than the battle's a bit more interesting, I'm still of the opinion, like I said, she has the better battle units and it's more fun to play with. Taking the Jade and the actual dragon itself out. With them two in it, they're fun. The rest are a bit boring. But he has the better mechanics for me of the turn-based map. So it's a little bit mixed who I would prefer to play out the two. I guess we're doing a lot of battles and her on the turn-based map, more him. But hopefully Changeling will blow out the water for me, like I'm expecting. So in a way, Bo is a lot more fun than I expected. She's a little less than I expected, even though the battles are still fun. Cool. It's like an old man. Okay. So which ones? It was you guys and you guys. So what type of... Oh, you're an arrow. Okay. Can you go in the front now? Okay, so I guess you should be 2 then. And you guys should be 4 and put you as 5. Yeah, coming from behind and help. And get you getting behind. And as you lot come in. There we go. How are we doing for... So that was always good in here. Don't run enough. Probably need you against the leader itself. Oh god, I forgot they had a creature. You guys pretty bad against that. Something over here. Oh, we must finish that one. The artillery and stuff's not really helping us here, is it? Problem. Oh, we won. Hey, they gave up. Surprising. Don't let them escape. Kill this thing first and then get her if we can. Come on. Because we don't die and she survives. Get her. You're not following, are you? Son of a. What was he got? Laura Beast, base weapon damage, armor. Oh, that'd be good to use on my big boy, wouldn't it? Oh, we got her. Nice. And we got him. Beautiful. We won't reach that one now. Hagwin, I am. Beautiful. Okay. So I'm expecting this to go similar. Where I feel Bo's smaller campaign kind of completely shifted for his immortal version. At least the start did. But hers, other than having a more interesting fight, I feel his is going to go the same. And then again, you start off with a guy versus a female, well, a guy, a hag. Unless it's random. I was going to say you start off with a hag guy versus a hag witch. Compared to the other Kelsiers, though, because like I said with Bo, 100% if I'm playing Kathy, I want to be Bo out of them three. I'm not sure if I would like to play her. Be my top pick, should I say. I'm not sure if she would be my top pick or not. Where with Bo, 100%. Get the essence.
There are places.
That's the same. I guess you use free stuff, yep.
Mother Ostancia. I suppose these would be useful.
Okay, so it's a corruption this time.
Salia, mother.
Yep, that's what it was. So yeah, I'm just gonna have to order this one.
Kill for Kislev. Always have strong.
And you get a trinket. So it's basically, it's literally the same, isn't it?
Still,
Oh, I can actually take it back this turn too, so it's closer. So only one member couldn't.
we shall raise a watchtower here.
What was I need to repair things? Can I bust them? So 44, so yeah, I can do these again. Go down the same thingy.
The snows.
And the same trinkets we got. That looks a different trinket. Oh, we got a curse. So either this is random, or else the Immortal Campaign, the opening gives you a curse, or the other one does it. It could be that you get certain trinkets from certain places, couldn't it? If you know, put the comments. Like, how are these determined? Is it each place gives you a certain trinket, or is it random? With a madness, melee defense, huh? But it's got rampage too. When this unit gets hurt, it may go on a rampage against nearby enemy units. Oh, attack its own people. That'd be cool. Boom.
Warding Kislev from chaos. Help is always appreciated.
There we go. So yeah, so actually I feel like the Immortal campaign for her is a little more interesting than her regular campaign, her small one. I don't think she'd be my go-to if I want to play the Kelsiths though. I'm not sure who I like the best out of them, but I don't think she would be my go-to. I still think the original Queen and the original Guy. But if I was playing Kathy, I think Bo is my go-to to play for Kathy now, if I want to play them. And I do think I actually prefer Bo out of her. So even though her combat is better, I really like his opening mechanics. It just feels like I'm achieving more, if that makes sense. Maybe it's supposed to be like more grand, isn't it? It just feels like I'm achieving more. Hers seems a lot smaller scale. But then again, the little changeling,
I advise you to
I feel there's going to be a lot of small things, but if it's fun enough, it doesn't matter.
Gullible fools! We will bring you trouble.
Oh, I never checked a thing down the other one. What does she have? Raiding, encampment. Okay, nothing particularly new or outstanding for her. Okay, got you. Yeah. So here's a question. I can bet I have 2 of these done. Can I use 2? So in other words, I can stack these or not. That did go to 2. I think I can. So the test, we just need to have a battle. Oh, we can reach. Beautiful. No, we can't. If they attack me, it doesn't matter because I just want to test this and we'll go on to the changeling. Again, I probably won't be hitting this quick without her resting a little bit if I was doing this properly. But yeah, I honestly think, for me, out of the 3 right now, Bo's number 1, she's number 2. And Changeling's only not in it because I haven't tried him yet, even though I think he's going to be up at the top. Okay. Curses can be deliberate, your enemies appear here once it's created. Yeah, she's going to lose this, but it doesn't matter. Common, drag the banner onto your unit. So I can do that for me, and yeah, that's 2, right? Boom. So he could actually go rampage. If you had if you had a monster unit, that'd be good to put it on. That's definitely rampage anyway, don't they? There's another hero in here. But yeah. So that means you can basically build and stack these. You can only do 1 per turn, but you can stack these before a major battle and really turn it. That's cool. I like that. I do like that. We're not going to do this fight. What's going to come out of it. But yeah, I like that. I don't think it's enough to make me like him more than Bo though. I think Bo's still ahead. But I do feel the more you get into a campaign, the more these hexes are going to be pretty cool. Okay, everybody. Last but not least, hopefully the number 1, at least in my opinion. See if he really is or not. Okay, teach. No, oh sugar. I was going to do more first one and do this one last. So I could do a bit more to it. We could always load it back up. But then again, I'm at 3 hours 11, so I don't think I'm going to be able to do more to this anyway. Maybe I can do another take a look at down the line. You know, 2-3 hours on it at some point. You know, I've got a bunch to take a look at scheduled. I mean, Starfield doesn't go up, I can't play it. Hey, maybe I'll do this for the next 2 weeks. If Starfield does go up, then I'll have to look where I can slot in. Because I've basically got a lot of stuff. Because Cyberpunk, I've got Starfield planned. I could technically move the what's it called, the boxing one. If I wanted, I could move that slot, and then next 2 ones was the Cyberpunk expansion. So I could move that one out of that slot. It'll be a lot long before that comes out then. Maybe I'll access one of that, the Undisputed game that I did about a few weeks ago. I'll see. Like maybe I'll play him and oh, he's the worst one.
As the winds of change begin to stir, faint echoes can be heard. Carried on the breeze comes mocking laughter. With a flair for mayhem and an eye for trouble,
Make it
the
double.
changeling leaves a trail of chaos in his wake. Each prank to be savored
Like that, real
as he
full to that.
weaves his tapestry of despair, watching as the mighty fall by their own hand. The trickster's schemes spare no fate. Let the games begin.
I really hope he's good. He feels the most interesting to me from the start, with we know nothing about him or playing
Deep
them.
within the realms of men, the Empire prepares to battle Tzeentch's trickster. But to what end? For this deceiver of gods is already many moves ahead, pondering more prestigious pursuits. The Elector
Oh, he's
Count,
kicked him.
nay, Karl Franz himself, is a most opportune target for manipulation, impersonation, and destruction. Whether as pawns or as demon fodder, nearby beast lords and ogre tyrants might also play a part in the changeling's schemes. He has no desire to supplant dominions here, only to topple them secretly from within.
Many are the faces of chaos.
I was saying before, when I do bring Warhammer back on my channel as a proper series, I want to do Immortal Empires, and be a good race. Since I've picked the main races, I've been mated Tzeentch, and then I picked his war person out of the Chaos one, and then I decided who to play as 100%. Maybe Britannia Elves. We went through them up before I ended the series. But I kind of, if he's good and as fun as I think he's going to be, I might come back and actually, if I can't do it, I'm going to take a look at, or at least do something to take a look at more. Do a campaign with him on the small one, and then finally do Immortal Empires. Because I feel Creative Assembly have done a lot for Tzeentch, and after this I don't think they're going to be doing much for him. Okay, so what do we have here? The Changeling thrives on sowing discord. Discord by enacting devious schemes across the world's theatre of war. Each phase's minor schemes set the stage for the grand scheme, a chaotic accumulation of mischief unravelled against the theatre's main power. The Changeling must successfully destabilise the world via schemes in order to perform the most audacious prank of them all. The ultimate scheme, completing this masterstroke, will earn the deceiver the campaign victory. Capture the fallen settlement, establish a trickster cult. Okay. Your recruitment, the Changeling Trickster, and Grims. Oh yeah, I forgot we have Grims. Okay. So I believe he doesn't have his own place.
The changeling.
Just, oh, that's new. Trees. Ooh. Okay, so is there anything new on the side? He's basically his objectives. Capture the following settlement. Yeah. Victory unlock and win 3 grand scheme battles. Win the ultimate scheme. And he's also got these already. Okay. Diplomacy.
Fine. It's a baby
That's what I can do. Makes sense. Technologies. You got anything new or the same? Unit boons. Oh, these cutlass things are new, aren't they? The way it's trickster. Winds of magic. So I guess he has to start there. Ooh. In order to research this technology, the trickster rift must be available. Okay. This tells the trick. Cultures must be available. Oh, okay. This amount will deduct from the total supply of Grimoire. So any Grimoires there? And I have 100, so even to get to them I've got to do this first. So the top of Grimoires. These are got to get here, and I don't know what's going to need for these, but need these things. Okay. So that's first. Cult supply. 10 per turn. Oh, nice. Grimoires, 10 per turn. Casualties. So cult supply. That's... Oh, it doesn't actually have it down here, does it? I was going to say, is it one of these? So that's Trickster Cultless, and that's Trickster Rifts. Okay.
Iridescent.
That's a little different.
I must have it.
Changing ways do I have? Because that's one thing I really like with Teach that the other guy didn't have. Because he lost one or two really good ones where you could flip a whole place. And they did that's what really made these guys fun, so you can spread corruption. I have to research to get these, but spread for corruption, reveal shroud, break alliances, so I have to go to break it, open the gates before we attack. Track an army, good. Force peace, cool. Force rebellion, great. That's it, isn't it? Settlement from one faction to the other, so I can transfer to me or transfer to each other. Actually, may not let it transfer to me because I'm not supposed to have any, but that could be why they gave it to him, because Teach has that ability, and you can transfer it to yourself. The Warrior of Chaos version didn't have that, but I don't think he can actually take places. I think he builds like underneath them or part of them or something. So he wanted to, so I probably wanted to transfer him, so that's probably why I gave it to him. Halt army, force army. Force a war between two factions. Halt an army for a turn. Oh, and Teacher had that too, and the other guy didn't. I like that, being able to halt a war between the turn. That's cool. Okay. What else do we have? Anything new? We have the schemes. So that's his brand new. Oh, what about his things quick? Stance march. Ambush, that's the same. Raiding, encampment, channeling, and he has a teleport. Good. 40 wings of magic. Okay, so schemes. The Empire. Noska. Oh, that's where they are. I guess this is the Empire, right? Yeah, the Empire, so this is what I'll be working on first. And then once you've done unlock the Grand Scheme, teleport into the battle, current total 3, and then you get the Ultimate Scheme. You can view it. Complete 3 Grand Schemes to unlock the Ultimate Scheme battle. Completing Grand Schemes will affect the reinforcements that arrive in the Ultimate Scheme battle. Oh! Completing Grand Schemes will affect the reinforcements. Okay. So, World Walkers, Lambra. So they get more. And I guess these are all coming in the battle, and I'm getting nothing right now. And the more of these I pass, we'll bring these into it. Does that have a different battle? Okay, so I guess you have to do one, you get the ultimate first. Doesn't make any difference here, does it? Does it tell you anything here about the little schemes? But I bet one scheme unlocks these, one unlocks these, one unlocks these. Will make it easy to fight these. And you're the 4th one, obviously, because you're part of it. Oh, actually, no, these are... Whoa, 1, 2, 3, 4 reinforcements. That's me, isn't it? That's 3, okay. So you definitely want to get these on your side. Like, that's a big, huge army. They are huge armies, whoa. You heard him. Bedlam. Okay, sorry about that, cut away. Supernova Tiffy's just gone out to pick up the Starfield. So, she's leaving me here to finish this off, and she's took Aurora with her. So, hopefully we can finish this episode off before she gets back. Then I can get this shifted off at my computer. Transfer it to Supernova Tiffy's. Put the code in Steam on mine, start downloading Starfield on mine while I'm editing this on Supernova Tiffy's, and then before I go to bed, export this, and depending how long Starfield takes, I might be able to have a quick go tonight just to see if it runs, or else I'll have to get up tomorrow and do it. And then obviously upload this one, and then if stuff it works and I get it done in time and uploaded and everything, I can then swap it, put that for Saturday and this episode the following week. If obviously it doesn't, because it doesn't work and I don't get up in time, then you will see this episode this Saturday. Remember, I'm recording this on the 31st of October. 31st of August. Okay. Now let's get into his stuff.
Remember when I locked corn out of his throat?
Cut out his throne. Oh god. Okay, I like him already. Okay, so what does it want me to do? Can occupy the channeling, can establish trickster cults and settlements owned. So do I attack to do that then, I guess? Can I recruit anything?
Who serves change best?
Okay. So I can. If anything, that means his money's not going to be used that much. Then, unless his schemes require money. I guess I got to get that done to see what the schemes are going to be, aren't I? Ooh.
I am change.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Decisive victory. So let the fight. But I kind of want to bring Warhammer back sooner because of him, but obviously, like I said, I want to get Cyberpunk out of the way and finish Spellforce off. Very quick update on Spellforce 2. Because this obviously is going to, if it doesn't go up this Saturday, it'll be the following Saturday, and then I would then have another Starfield the following Saturday. Again, if it's working. I have just finished episode 99 of the expansion. And I'm about, for episode 100, not done 100 yet, about to go into the final battle. So I reckon, depending how long that battle takes, 4, 5, maybe 6, 7 episodes, and we're done. So when Cyberpunk comes out, I plan to do, like I'm doing with Starfield, have 2 weeks where take a look at. Then Starfield starts. Same with Cyberpunk, take a look at, then Cyberpunk starts. But if I'm only got a couple of weeks, or 3 weeks or so of Spellforce left, I might just keep Spellforce going, finish it off, and then do Cyberpunk. And maybe I even squeeze a 3rd or 4th take a look at in for Cyberpunk, and then push other stuff back. I don't know, we'll see. So then I don't want to be just hanging on with like 4 or 5 episodes and come back after, what, 4 or 5 months. Cyberpunk's done, here's 5 episodes of Spellforce, and then we come back to Warhammer. You see what I'm saying? So where are you? So right now you won't have any abilities, will you? Where are you anyway? Are you in the air? Ah, there you are. So later on you'll be able to turn to all of them. What else? Oh, you're the wizard? The Wizard of what? Haha. Oh, okay, here we go. So you've got... Oh, Citizen Doom, beautiful. You get the flames. Oh, and you had that version. I like that better, but hey, that's good. So you two are based wizards, so you can stick together. Axe inventory. I don't normally have them in my group, do I? That's quite unique. You guys, you know, you immediately tend to throw things for some reason. So I end up putting you... Oh, I don't have the pink ones. You're the pink guy. You're flying missiles. You're flying monster. You're flying melee. Infantry. So yeah, actually I kind of feel you're going to be separate to everyone. So let's make you number 2. Let's make you guys my firing dudes. I mean, I know you'll miss out, but you just stand up there and shoot. I'm just going to put you guys all together. There, that's not bad. Also, I'm just going to have to do that with these 2. Okay, what are we against? Obviously the Empire. We have Spearmen, so diving on them, not brilliant. So they are better melee than me right now. Swords. Okay, if you guys can take them at the back. Yeah, this could be quite tough. Not the best army for what we're facing. I kind of want you guys to sneak around the back. Go through the trees and come at them at the back, so they think this is what's coming at them. Oh, you guys can get up there, can you? Nope. Can you? Nope. kind of feel you're gonna get slaughtered if you go out there on your own. So yeah, basically I need more melee at the front, and then they could be in the bushes with them. Could we go for this? Actually, screw it. Like on this angle, and they might turn their back and shoot. Yeah, I'll do that. The commander's gonna be key. Like it normally is for Teach. Get you guys on the hill, that'd be quite nice, wouldn't it? Okay, you're a little slower. In position. Hoping to use the hill to my advantage. How much do you have in this, baby? Ooh. Hopefully they don't see it coming. Oh, I'll cancel that out. I'll move up a bit. That would be nice. Need to fan them. There we go, boys. Hey, 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 hey! They're like, where did he come from? May not be the best thing I've done, but hey. Seconds. Can you not fight without turning to one of the things? Come on, guys. Again, that's against monsters, but that's why we're bombarding them. Why are you guys, the melee guy's not involved? Get him. There we go. Come on, run a bit here. Okay, I lost somebody. They had 4 in their group, didn't they? I actually did lose somebody. Oh, they're coming back. This ain't good. Okay, you should be hitting them high head on, but hey. We'll take it right now. Dealt with this. Seriously? They're coming back again? Ah, we got him. Nice. Okay, so I have to say, out of the actual fighting, Bo is the better starting army out of the three. Sorry, Hag. Correct myself, the Hag is the better starting army out of the three. I would then go with Teach. And when I say with Teach, I mean the fun part. Because technically I think Bowles I did better with. But I also think he had a more difficult army considering what he had. So for me personally, and my play style, I think the Hag had the best army for me personally, for fun and how good it was. I think Teacher's got the second one. And Bowles last. But his overall mechanic on the top still beats the Hag's. We don't know about his yet. We're about to get into that in a minute. So hopefully after we've done this we'll unlock it. Come on guys, we've got him. You have to kill yours. What's that he's got? A little bit of Nice, come on. Oh, we got what hours? And I'm gonna get them all over. Okay. Ah, we got away. Cha, win one. Nah. But yeah, if these end up being good in a minute with the mechanics, I wouldn't mind trying to do a couple more take a look at this, even though I am trying to finish my Spellforce Conquest of EO off. I've got 6 episodes in the bag ready to go out. I've got a lot to take a look at built up, even though I've got spots, like I said, 2 for Starfield, 2 for, I said it earlier, Cyberpunk expansion, and I technically got 1 for another game that I want to do. The rest of them I'm kind of was trying to put into a Spellforce to finish that campaign I was doing, and then I want to focus on Age of Wonders. But if he's good, maybe every now and again throwing one of these in until I can bring this Warhammer back properly. Obviously if I do it, they won't be 3.5 hours like now. They'll probably be more like 2-hour episodes or an hour and a half. Obviously they won't be every week because I have a lot of these take a look at, and a lot of them by putting these in between will get pushed back more. I'm not spoken about the Spellforce EO because you already got 6 episodes up, so you're already seeing it. I just wanted to finish it off. Okay, did lose a unit. Ooh. Oh yeah, this is his stuff. So out of the 3, he's the only one who's got some new different things for this. Raise it, and I get Grim Souls and money. I get 3 for that. 200, 200, minus. You sack the settlement and establish a trickster cult. Symbiote, building to strengthen the owner. You also steal wealth, damage buildings, control it, reduce the previous owners will like you a lot less. You sack the settlement and establish a trickster cult. They're both trickster. Yeah, okay. With a pathetic building to leech from the owner, you also steal wealth and damage buildings. Control is reduced, and previous owners will like it a lot less. I saw one of them does it worse than the other one. So this strengthens it. So this helps me strengthen the owner. You also steal wealth and damage buildings. Where this helps me destroy them. So I guess that's the reason for them. They'll find me out more with this. This I can stay there longer, I believe. But I guess when I first saw it, so what's the point of doing this? Why would I ever do this? I'm thinking what it would be if he's trying to cause people to fight each other, and say, I don't know, I can't move this without picking. Because clearly that's probably going to give me a lot of information. Say someone else was sitting here with another town, just hypothetically, and this is Empire, this is, I don't know, Orcs, and they're fighting, and I want the Orcs to win for whatever reason, because I'm trying to weaken these because I'm trying to take over here for Empire or something. Maybe that's why I want Pacific, to drain them more, to weaken them so that the Orcs will beat them. Where I'm actually, no, I don't want Orcs flooding this area, so I'll do this version to strengthen them, to push the Orcs back. For now, I believe this one's less likely to see me and discover me, where this one's going to happen a lot faster, so we're going to go with this one. Okay. So Culture's one job is to infiltrate a single settlement, as tasked by the Changeling himself. Cult supplies. Upkeep 250. This amount will be deducted from your total. Oh, okay, so that's why they need money. So even though I'm not taking the place over, I'm still draining money from the more I take. So I've still got to be careful with my money. Establish military trickster cult. Establish parasitic. Establish symbiotic. Enable a trickster cult in the target segment with a recruitment building. This action will kill the trickster cult list. Oh, okay. So I put a cult list in there. Oh, there he is. I guess. Is that him? Oh, it is. What is it? Wait a minute. Where's that guy I just saw? Oh, you come out here. Trait settlement with a trickster cult. Your first step is the theatre should be to sow the seed of mayhem. So it will be lifted in the theatre, revealing all terrain and settlements. Oh, I can see a lot. Okay, so he's just a regular thingy. We will never be able to dismiss an event in advance before history knows. Okay, let's talk about that. So seed, the shroud will be lifted in the theatre. Ooh. Hero recruitment of the Changeling Trickster Culturist, Grimtrial 75. You have successfully completed the scheme. Click here to open schemes panel. As Teach Trickster, the channeling reveals its sowing disorder across the world via its methodical schemes. Schemes panel is a hub for tracking all mischief activity across the campaign. Okay. Campaign map is divided into several theatres of war, with the panel with each one containing one grand scheme and multiple minors. So one's done. Okay. Completing at least half of the theatre and minor schemes in any order will unlock access to the theatre's grand scheme, providing significant rewards and leading channeling close to the campaign victory. So I'll just do 3 of them, I can attempt it. But if I do more, I'm sure I'll get more rewards, right? Or more reinforcements or something. Hovering over the scheme in the panel will reveal further details about it. Left-clicking a scheme icon keeps it displayed and also allows it to be pinned to the mission list by left-clicking the pin. Okay. Channeling final goal is to enact the ultimate scheme. The ultimate scheme is unlocked once enough grand schemes have been completed to stabilize the world. Oh, okay. Does this give me a... Oh, it does. No Scar. And Kelsey grand scheme. This is the Empire. Grand Cafe. The Darklands. Chaos Waste. Infiltrate settlement. Any settlement. Oh, okay. Any. Okay, that's cool. So it wasn't. It had to be this one. It just obviously it's the closest. And got this. Grimoire 75. Nice. He recruited a Chanceling Trickster Cutlass. That's him. So how does this work now? Oh, give me this too. Why did I get this one as well? You have a trickster cult in the settlement. Did I already have that one? I didn't realise. Emily minor settlement. You have a trickster cult. Okay, so I have 2. Okay, buildings 30. Negative factors. I can say it's 100 against score me. Okay. So are these my buildings basically? They must be, mustn't they? Parasitic. I thought I picked the symbiotic one. Didn't I? Did I misclick? Oh! Symbiotic, parasitic, advanced. 2% chance to turn to span the trickster cult to adjacent region. Oh, is that what happened? Is that why I got the other one? Do I have anything in this one? So I must have had this and that one and this one. Income gain from local. Settlement income 50%. Income from all buildings 10%. Prevents construction of Raiders Bounty. What's that? What's Raiders Bounty? Prevents construction of Enforcer Abaddon. What's that stuff? Is that stuff to do with the actual race? Or is that stuff to do with me? Limp Breaker's layer. Limp Breaker? Limp Breaker. Limp Breaker. Puzzle Maker. Chapter Knowledge. Doom's Hole. It sounds like it'd be one of mine over at Empire. I don't think they have Limp Breaker, would you? Or does it stuff over here? Raiders. That's it, wasn't it? Raiders Bounty. Ah, so I've got this trade, can't build this. Got you. I already have this one, so I can. Prevent a Raiders Bounty. Come from all buildings. Only cost $10. Score plus 20. Oh, they use different type of books, don't they? I think. No, they don't. Use the same books. So that means I can't build this? But it's letting me. What? Raiders Bounty. Raiders Bounty. Will that destroy this or something? Why can I click on this? I'm confused. Shrouded Finance. I'm confused. Prevent construction of Raiders Bounty, but then I can literally build Raiders Bounty. Wait a minute. Am I in the wrong one? Where's the building gone? Okay. So I have this far. This one. This is the one I made. So again, did I pick the wrong one? Because I thought I went symbiotic. Because Nordan... Oh, that was the right one. Duh. Okay. So this is the one I picked. So this is symbiotic. Okay. Yeah, I'm still a little confused here. It's replacing it, isn't it? That's what it's doing. It's replacing it. I can build it. Look. Boom. It will replace it. That's what's happening. Got you. Got you. Okay. Now it's clear. It replaces it. So in other words, this is off. I can't touch this now. If I want that, this other one. And because I already had one, I can go up here with this. What does this one give me anyway? Income generated, 150. Plus 30. Fudge. There must be someone to bring this down, right? Right? Fence. Construction core whispers. Oh, that's this stuff here. That's fine. Why would it be scrubbable 100%? Like this one doesn't. So 115. Oh, okay. So this one gives me more money, but I get discovered a lot faster. This one keeps me thinking, but I get a lot less money. So I guess you want to burn through it with this one, but how did they discover it? Then they just discover me? Because this one's positive. Oh, here's a question. I'll have a thingy. Here's a question. Since that cancels that, can I have a bit of both? That's what you do! You balance them! Got you! Right? Limb breaker. So this one gives me more money, but then I'm going to get discovered, so I use this one to counter it. Or actually, does it counter it? Yeah, -10 discoverability. That's how it works. Got it. So you want to balance the thing. You go full on this, you get 100, they're probably going to discover you pretty soon. Probably like, you know, percent every chance to see you. Got it. So right now, if I don't want this to be discovered, this needs to have some of this in it. I'm doing 20 right now. And if I go up this one, I can't have this one. So that means I have to work out what I want to give up. 2% chance to turn expanded, the trickster cult to adjacent region. 4% chance to turn expanded. Oh, did it do the same thing? Did he literally do the same thing other than the stuff? Cut supplies per turn, Grimm's 8. Cut supplies per turn, Grimm's 4. They do, don't they? They do similar, but they counter each other. So if I want to, really, I want this baby to go up because 300, that is 550 versus 146. So that means I need to counter it. I can't touch this or it cancels it. So I want Grimm's. So were you the higher Grimm's? Cutlass 6, Grimm's 16. Okay, so I want this one. So that gets rid of this baby. And I hold the discovery. Discovering 10. 20. So that's going to push this up to like 50. That's going to take it down by 10. And then I want to go up here, go up this one, then work out what else. This discovery plus 100? They both do that? Oh god, why is this one so thingy? Tension corruption plus 5. Crown corruption, adjacent corruption. Then construction ritual. An army loyal to changeling, a summoned. Oh! So you basically want to. Is that how to get new armies? You've got to do this and risk them discovering you. Like the Arctic rebels, hostile to everyone, will arrive through a rift upon building. Oh, so that creates someone, and they'll just attack everybody. A loyal to changeling is summoned upon building completion. Destroyed upon completion. Oh, okay. So when you have enough supplies, you will go bang, bang, it gets destroyed. This is get destroyed on completion. So you want to do this as quick as possible, and that's how you get. Is that how you normally get new armies? Tells you corruption, discoverable. Is it what this one gave you? Settlements plundered upon building completion, stealing wealth, damaging the owner, income based on development. Okay, so I think I understand. So basically, these slowly siphon, slowly keep under wraps. They discover you, they'll kick you out. But about to discover you want to shove this baby on, get an army from it, or get something out of it quick. And I guess you don't want these at all if you're trying to push this up. Oh, they all discover it. Wow. So you really need to spread them through all out the lands. You can't just have one place where it's got most of everything. You're going to get like, this settlement's only for this. Plus 10, plus 10. So that's 4 in its own. And then you probably want something like this to take it down. And then one for this, one for this, one for this. So in other words, the capitals. Because these are 5s. So basically, you want capitals with 5s on. Okay, I think I understand this. It's going to be a balancing act. Cool. That's cool, but it's going to be a balancing act, isn't it? Okay, so for this one then, like I said, I want to max this out, and I want to max this out. So as for you, I guess we can work on keeping it down. I kind of want to go with the money one with you though, actually, but I kind of want to go with the same situation. Make it thingy first. Yeah, I kind of want to go with that and then counter it out with this. And maybe squeeze one of these in the other slots. Maybe. I feel this was going to take a lot more thinking about. Well, it's pretty neat, but wow. So I'll screw it up. So I'm doing this with this one, means I'm doing this one. Unless I keep this one down and have this as the main army one, that might make sense. Yeah, let's keep this one as an army one. Because this one can go up to 4. Right? And I only need to get to 3 to get this. And I'll have some like pink horrors I can access. I would like a 5 for the good stuff. We've got Doom Knights. Chosen Mutant Vortex Beasts. Oh wow. Vortex Beasts. Flamers. Oh, there they are, the Screamer things. Oh, my Lord of Chance. Oh, baby, I want one of you. Oh, my Grinders. Wow. Maybe I should just stick to these and the big ones then. But obviously to get these, I need to get this up anyway, don't I? So, that's a no-brainer. This has to go up. This will go up to a 3, so I'll have up to here. So yeah, I can stick 2 of these and maybe I might have to do another one to pacify it a little bit. So yeah. So that's going to be the goal. Then I think I should just copy that then. For the money. That sucks because it means I got to do this. This one. Or I could just go with this one. Keep this lower. Because this will keep Discovery down for this particular one. And that will make sure I always have something I can access. And then I could put one of these. Because even if I can only get to here, what would be worth it? Cockatrices would be nice. Chaos. Oh, get some Marauders. Okay, it might be nice just keep this one happy and just go up to here. And I've got a nice little selection of basic armies. And then get here and go up the full thing. And then focus on the main places that... And have these producing money. So yeah, so this can be the money side. This will give me a basic army, and then I can go from there. I think that's what we're gonna do. Okay. Took a little bit to get my head around that, but I think I do get it. I can see this is going to be quite easy to screw up though. Ability Trickster Shard, Channeling.
The changeling.
Okay, he's got that, that's fine. Ooh! There's his formal stuff. This is what we're all getting into with him. So we're fighting Empire right now. Access to these. And teach. Oh, he's that new hero. Get to level 12, and of course the thingy guy. That's his heroes and lords, isn't it? Warrior Chaos. Okay, skills. I guess campaign movement, because I don't think he can be seen, can he? I guess I should go with experience first.
With these gifts, we sow.
So you can't be seen, can you? You can right now. Can you not join him?
Chaos incarnate. I am change.
View and assume acquired forms for battle. Ah, that's where you get the forms, got you. I wonder if you turn to these then you can be seen. Okay, I already did that. Trickster Court established. You have established Trickster in Northern Nolan. Got a random form for the changeling to assume. Oh, I get a random. Oh, random! Ooh! Ooh! What do we need to do? Use your Trickster Cult to establish a Trickster Cult in any settlement. Is that what you do?
Bless me, changer.
How do I do that? Because I've already got one, right?
Unforeseen, unholy victim.
I'm grabbing that. Oh, God.
To my cheek
You can't join. You can't join him.
by the changer.
You can't join that. Establish symbiotic Trickster. Oh, so he's the one doing it. Establish. So I guess I can fight it to do it, or he can do it, and it costs money. This action will kill. Oh, and I lose. Oh, he dies. Okay. Military Trickster. Okay. Enrage. Building to strengthen the owner. Trickster Cult in target settlement with a symbiotic building to strengthen the owner. In target settlement with recruitment building, the action will kill the Trickster. That means, how do I make more Tricksters? I need a lot of these babies now. Recruit them. Rain. Okay, I can't do it that way. It's for the building thing, isn't it? Colours, that's what he is. Trickster Cutlass. So his heroes are spendable. Cutlass a teach. Or do I only get one every time he establishes it? So what was the event quick? Bell. So can he actually level up? I just realised. Oh, he has no skills. He has no skills because he's meant to. Got you. I was gonna say, it'd be a bit of thingy getting a level 12, get the eye of him and get him killed. Where's it gone? Diplomacy? No, objective. Do I do a Pacific one? Okay, it goes to this, right click, desired target, show range, Trickster Cults options. Oh, it's any of them then, okay. Do it. Establish parasitic cult. Okay, what's a military one? Because I couldn't do military, could I? He could only do 2, so should I do a military one? Oh, I bet I know what that is. Military is starting off one of these buildings, I bet, or one of these. Probably starts this baby off. Because that's that. Well, that's that too. Oh, you're a military. Ah, got you. That's a military version. That is a thingy version. So parasitic would be that version, and I can conquer going through the opposite. Got you. So this version. Score ability 10. Got you. Okay, so that's it. So Symbiotic puts this in. I wonder if it's random. Like this one is the bottom one, obviously, but this has got different things. I think I get it. So I'm gonna do parasitic. Actually, what is this place?
Exception.
1, 2, 3, 4. This is a big place. So yeah, military. Definitely military. Military. And he gets a random one. This one takes a bit more to work out, but I do think I like it. Grimoires. Any settlement in the North Scout or Kelska theatre with a trickster cult. Your first step in any theatre should be to sow the seeds of mayhem. The show should be lifted in the theatre, revealing the train of settlement. A new form has been obtained by the Changeling. Formless horror features allows the Changeling to shapeshift into other legendary lords and heroes. Yeah, I know this. Who did he give me? Ah, seriously? Oh no! Oh, phew. Woo! It's one of the things, guys. I got worried there because I was thinking it was. Oh, I forgot his name. Give me a second. Times you can only choose one chosen form at a time for use of battle after selecting desired form. With the list confirmed. Yeah, okay. Boom. Now assume the form within the battle using the formless horror ability. Completing schemes and defeating specific legendary lords and heroes will increase the Chancellor's repertoire of forms. Return to this panel whenever you wish to swap forms. Okay, what I was thinking, where are you? I was thinking it was Fetus. Because of how much problems he gave me in that campaign when I was playing as a village. I thought, no, first time going to be him after he was basically a thorn in my side for all that campaign. I thought that would be ironic, but it's not. Phew. So he is an ogre. Oh. It's not the fat one. These are the two I would pick if I was playing ogres. Okay. So this is now mine. It's gone up 2 by using him. Good. Ability's 10 now. Do I have no? Oh, I don't have any slots. How do I make it go up more? Books. Here's something called books. Okay. Yeah. So how do I do this for the theatre? Unlock Reign of Renowned Steam Tank. Adventure changes. Bloodsucker's Bane. Previous Thingy. Arcane Healing. Ooh. Destroy the fallen faction. Oh, that's literally Fetus' faction. Destroy his faction. Wow, that's a big one. Sack Aldok and construct. Okay, if I click on, tell me where they are. Ah, that's a bit far. That's way too far right now. What's this one? Win 15 land battles in Empire for so just fight 15 times. Okay. Raise corruption to 75 and castle. Oh, so some of them are actually different. Is that when I want the corruption going up? So I want to focus on buildings. That's there. Where am I in comparison to that? Is that me? Okay, where am I? Lords. Why is this on? Because I got this on, isn't it? Okay, so here. Okay, so he's dead. I need to work out how to make some more. And so it was... win 12 battles against a fallen race. Oh, okay. Who? Oh, just any. So where was this? I'm here. So basically, the start then just wants you to win battles. Then I guess as you work your way over to them, that makes sense. Okay. And that's the fit we're in. Okay, got you. Okay. So I need to be having fights. So can they not see me in this form? So can I? Create more. I thought I could with this, or is it because I'm not in that part? Can I end? I feel he's the most complicated one out of all three, but I feel he's gonna be the most fun once I get my head around some of it. Research, beautiful. So now we're constantly going to be getting these all the time. Beautiful. That's what I want. Okay. Master. Unit experience gained per turn 100. Ah! So units just gain experience every turn. Because again, he's not always focused on fighting all the time. Just because my theatre right now happens to be a little fight here, a little fight there, I'm not always going to be focused if I'm just corrupting something. That's good. Gain global recruitment capacity. Go with that one. And I have my grim things too I can play with. Ow.
Some rules even I can't break.
Who's this for? Oh, you. Hi. Okay, training per turn increase. Yeah, makes the most sense. Was destroyed. Here's a question. Say this. Which one was it? Destroy that faction. If someone else destroys that faction, do I pass that, or does it me have to? Because it's destroy the fallen factions. Arms of the fallen doctor constantly plague your cults. Grab a scalpel and exercise. So I'm assuming, since his whole gameplay, if I could make someone else stronger and help them win, that would destroy him, right? Oh god, I thought I was going to pick something up. The seabed is littered with barnacle-clad hulls of ships that once set out to tame the oceans. Recently, rumours started circulating that one particular notable wreckage had been spotted, a particularly sunken ship. Partially sunken ship that was rumoured to have been sailing back to Marburg with a hold full of mysterious trinkets looted from across the old world before suffering Stormville's error. You know its location, but there's always the chance the others have caught wind. Only misery hoard treasure will be received. Sail to the wreck. Great hoard of treasure you may have to defeat. If we die, we'll just jump to the other version. The Immortals, yeah? Since I think we've got the major mechanics out of the way for these now, even though I do feel it's the hardest one to get into, but I do think it's going to be the most fun. Yeah. I should already be turned right. So we're probably going to lose this. But I do think I understand this now. You know, I do think it's still going to take a bit of finessing and working out where you want the correct buildings to be. But I think these are definitely going to be the coolest one. So I do think overall, his army combination with, once I got my head around it, is going to be the best. So I think I like him the best still. So I think he's number 1 of the DLC. I'm going to go with Bo actually beating the Hag, and Hag's number 3. When I actually thought it would be him number 1, the Hag number 2, and Bo last. But Bo's a lot better than I thought he would be, and the Hag's a little worse than I thought she would be. You know, I do think his is a bit more complicated than I thought it would be. Oh, we're not going to crash out, are we? Okay, no, good. Well, I won't do much with the immortals. We're at 4 hours 12 now. But if I find time, maybe I'll bring another take a look or two back with him on the small this map basically. Oh yeah, because you should have turned, right? Oh no. Why? Can I turn during? Ah, there it is! Battle outcome undecided, not on or below a platform. Battle has started. Oh, it's got to start before you turn. Okay, so he doesn't start as it. He has to turn during the fight. Got ya. Well, that's neat to at least see this in action. So you're going to be Group 1 now. Because tell me you're going to be meleeing. So you're going to be with him. Because that's a melee unit, isn't it? What he's going to turn into. So you're going to stick with these. And you guys, voila, that makes it nice and simple. I don't see what he else sucks. Okay, I'll miscast. Transform. Cool down on 20 seconds. I wonder if you turn to his, obviously you should gain that guy's health, shouldn't he? But would it heal him? Probably not. Just don't want to see if there's a thingy on it or something. You shoot at me already? Ah, you barnacles. I am you! She have such good range on them. Get that there. Well, you guys are going straight in. You're actually going to get this in first and then turn. There's no in for it now, good. There we go. Charge. I still have that one, nice. So we're probably going to lose this, and when we go into Mortal Empires. So I turn back every 20 seconds on it. I feel they keep disengaging a little bit. Oh, the others are left. Or died. Yeah, we've lost. Basically, my army needs to have more melee, doesn't it? Kind of moving closer. There. Oh my Jesus again. Fly away, don't die. Oh god, they're drowning us. Yeah, miscast. Hopefully they don't move. Ah, I have to come round again. We don't have any chance. Or not, everyone's run. Where are you running? Ah. I didn't think I could do it, but hey. Obviously, you gotta play them a lot smarter and not just rush. And be careful where you go into, so. But that's fine, because like I said, we're at 4 hours and 19 minutes, so we gotta look at the Immortal quick. I was hoping to, you know, get a good hour plus with his little one, but unless I'm going to do a 5 or 6 hour episode. But yeah, I don't think they can attack him. I think he can go where he wants. It's when I start the attacks, and I don't think when I can go into all that territory, it doesn't get like a diplomacy thing with me. Basically, he can go where he wants with his particular army. I'm assuming if I can make new armies. We saw how to do it. We didn't get to do it, but we saw how to. They could be attacked, and they could probably be seen. Be very overpowered if you could get 4 or 5 armies, and they could not be seen, and they could, you know, just surround everything. But I bet his cards, anything with him, obviously you can still lose. Obviously, a fight's a fight, but as you just seen with this. But the fact that he can go where he wants and stay out of fighting, so that research for the constant XP is going to be very vital for him to get anywhere. Okay, let's jump to the finger. Okay. Menu quickly. And we're probably not even going to really do the mechanics of this one. We're just going to jump in and see where he's starting, see how he starts, and who he's against initially. But I kind of feel the way his is built. Let's teach quick. I kind of feel the way his is built, though, if you don't like this area you start, you can just spend 4 or 5 turns and just basically leave. And they can't really do anything about it. And just go to a different theatre and start doing it, do theatres over there. Because what to say, we've got to do 3 theatres, there's 5 in the game. So you got a nice little choice where you want to do them. Just might take you so many turns to get to a location. But the difference is you don't have to go through fighting there by everybody. You can just travel there. So yeah, we're at 4 hours 21 minutes. Wow. My last time I did this, when I take a look at it, I think it was 4 hours 3 minutes, 4 hours 1 minute, something like that. So we've overtaken that. And that was the Dwarf Chaos Wand, so we didn't take a look at. I kind of feel I'm doing less with the one I want to play the most with now. So like I said, I'll see where Starfield fits, and of course Cyberpunk fits and stuff, and then see where my take a looks at and where I am with my channel. Maybe I can slip another 1 or 2 in here of me being them or something, we'll see. Let's go, because we're seeing that.
Where to go and
I like that, cool. I feel he's got like the most freedom of all the races in the game. Because it wants you to start there, that's the smartest thing to do. So where are we in the map? Okay, so we're round more. Are they dwarves or humans? Oh, so can we still start with the Empire then? So it's still very Empire-ish. Oh, and it does start with a place. Okay, so maybe do one did too, I just didn't realise it. Oh, it starts up with this one. Got yeah, so it does start with someone. And it's military, so you can do some military things. It's already on 30 though, so we'll probably have to do something like this to hide it. So it's a 4-1-2, so oh no, or is it? So you can't see them, okay. So yeah, if I went up this one, that would give me so yeah, so these two to counter that, and I'll get some fighters.
Bringing bedlam.
I can recruit these if I want. I'm assuming yeah, they're there. I was gonna say I'm assuming these do cost you to have them in your army. Cost to do. So
Set at war next. The mutant implants.
capture fallen settlement, establish trickster cult. So it's that one, isn't it?
Who shall I lead to?
1, 2, 3, 4.
I am change.
Guess because we're going to stop in a minute, we'll just auto it.
My cantrips and capers will have them cursed.
You can just raise it for extra money and just move on, or like I said, I think to get your money up, parasitics needs to be the one, isn't it? And then try to counteract it. So that's why when I was looking before, I was like, why would I have parasitic? Well, I don't see why I need it. Okay, infiltrate a settlement in the Empire Theatre with a trickster cult. Okay, we know all this.
A hero has been rallied to your banner. Such operatives can solve problems that no money or
I would like to finish off this one.
put them to work.
Ah, there. So you can go for that instead if you want. Okay, so this would be military because this is where I'll get most of the military from the start, wouldn't it? Positive outcome, 100%. Trickster cult, symbiotic narrative, military. Boom. What do I get this time? It's random, isn't it? Oh, the Queen. That's not bad. Assume for battle. More experience.
Such power. Iridescent madness. I must have it.
Blah. Oh, since I got a thing in each one, do I get to do? I don't. So I don't get to do the province bonuses. Okay, fair enough. So this looks a lot better already, doesn't it, than the other one? Because I understand it a bit better. So I still only get 4 though. Oh, interesting. I still only get 4. And it's... I guess when you establish them, it kind of randoms some. Cultists. Oh, can I just create them now? Flames. Let me see. I might have to step over there and check.
Deceive.
Oh. Oh, must be the area you're in then. Oh, that must just be for Immortal, because I could hire one before. But yeah, that's definitely worth hiring. So he's hidden with me.
What a phantasmagoria we make.
Okay, can I... How do I recruit the hero? Maybe it only activates when coming in at the borders here. Oh, I've got to wait a turn. Speed up a bit. Was that sped? I don't know. I think it was sped up, wasn't it? I just want to see if I can create a new cutlass here, or just have to tap to get a cutlass, and then we'll stop. Imagine doing him on the Immortal one. Wow. That's literally what this is, but still. But I do think if I do start a campaign with him, I will start from scratch. Like, the whole take a look at will be about him. But we'll see how things go. I'll deal with Starfield first. Oh, hello. That'd be nice to... Kind of cost XP would be great. Oh yeah, that'd probably kill me. So, anyway, like I said, if it was... But you come in here.
A delight awaits.
Okay. Now how do I do it? Oh, could I do that without him being there? I didn't think about it clicking these and have them here, would I, duh? It's like heroes, yeah. Lords. Oh, so I can just recruit lords. Is it to do with the stuff though? I didn't need to come over here, did I then?
Sigma forbids this.
So let me just... I think I'd want a time right now, so I wasn't up that. That would be more useful, because these basically die. What's that do? Barrier replenish rate. Leadership. All units in the army, melee. Or are these not the cutlass? Yeah, these aren't cutlass, are this is different. But it says cutlass. Okay, let's see. Again, this is not a proper game, we're just going to find out. Can you... Fantastic, the settlement does not have walls. Oh, okay. Oh, okay, so yeah, he isn't a cutlass then. Do I only get cutlass when I take a place then?
The deceiving horror.
So how do I get cutlass?
Chaos incarnate.
Replenish target rate, my minus... Okay. If he joins with me... Increase the campaign movement. And then there's a hero in the group. Okay. So like him. Okay, so how do I get cutlass then other than start?
Bringing bedlam.
Or is that all I'm supposed to give me? Oh, there's more on this one. I didn't even think about it because it's thingy. Inflate a settlement empire with a trickster cult. Your first step of defeat should be to sow the seeds. Shadow lifted to fear to revealing terrain. So I did that. Sack. Oh, is that nearby? Not bad. Fallen faction. I always want to kill fetus. Battles. Corruption. That seems closer. 12. Okay, so Sue wants me to do thingies, but I have a lot more theatres to play with now. Oh, you need 5. So the small one you need 3. This one you need 5. Got you. That's cool. I still don't 100% understand everything with this character yet, though. Because it's just attacking these gives me think. I've got an easy one I can attack. Can we take this one? Okay. Let me go over there. Again, they take longer to turns, don't they, too, being on the Immortals for testing. But if I take that one physically, will that give me another Cutlass every time I take one? Is that how I get Cutlass? Or is it just one off at the start? Speed up, mate. I don't have time for your life story right now. Want to end this, take a look at episode. Just want to test something quick. La 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 la. Come on, come on, come on. There we go. Can I take this place? I should be able to, right? Yeah, you should be able to take that.
Always scheming.
I really don't care, mate. What do you mean, no? I said I don't care, and he's no! He apparently cares. Are you blocking me? Oh, mate, come on! Seriously? Oh, you arse. You arse. What an arse. Seriously, I just want to test something. Okay, I don't care about that right now. Can you move, please? Because I know I can't beat you in a fight. And now he's going to regroup and I won't be able to take the place. I'm going to wait for it to take forever. Like, seriously, he had to be sitting on a stinking bridge. I just want to take one place, that's it. To see if it gives me a Cutlass. Just like it is at the start. If that's how I get them, I have to physically take the Cutlass for doing it, or was it just a random thing at the start to get you going? Come on. Come on, please. Left, right, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. I can't believe he just... Oh, if he's blocked us again, we're forgetting it. Go. Okay, auto resolve. Boom. Passes it doesn't matter. Seduce units, whatever. Trickster cult established. So do I get a Cutlass because I established it one? I did, didn't I? No, I didn't. That's the guy from before.
Many hijinks and many souls for the master.
What did he try to do? Yeah, whatever. Probably gonna fail. Yep. Did I get a Cutlass? You have a Trickster cult settlement. So how do you get them Cutlasses again? Or is that just literally one off at the start? I kind of feel like... There's no way of creating them again? If there is, please put the comments, because I don't think I'm going to work it out in this episode, am I? Unit boom. Trickster Rifts. Trickster Rift Empire. Trickster Dart. Oh! Are these like teleports? I could teleport into the locations. Open wider jungles are more vulnerable. Okay. Summon a Trickster... Ah! In Britannia and Theatre. Summon a Trickster... Okay, this is how you do it. So so once you do these, you can summon one. So you get one per theatre then. The Empire Theatre. Mountains. Eastern Theatre. Okay, so you get one per theatre, okay. To help you. So you, basically, you're the main character who can take them by physically taking them like I just did. But you get one of these who's a free settlement, theoretically. Okay, that's it. It'd be nice to just kind of pay money to make more of them, though, but it looks like they're one-offs. 100% so it's free. Got you, okay. And there's definitely no buildings that did it, is there? Unless one of these popped one out. Army changelings summoned upon building completion. Demonic rebel. Settlements plundered upon building. War damage. I guess not. There would be one of these three, wouldn't there? Unless there's a special building in one of the locations, maybe that does it. Never know. Okay. Oh, what's this one? Court supplies. Improved relations with settlement owner. Settlement owner over time. And you take. Oh, that's a good one. Scalability. There's construction of underground temple. Oh, the core. That's that one, right? Yeah. So that's Water Chaos. Water Chaos. Almost. This is the settlement. Okay. So we've got a lot of things in this one. Anyway, with that being said, I hope you enjoyed that. We're at 4 hours, going on 40 minutes almost, if my clock thing's correct. So I hope you enjoyed that. Like, subscribe, and that good stuff. And see you next time. I've been IVATOPIA. You've been awesome. Thanks for watching. Have a great, wonderful day. And fingers crossed you're watching this. Not, again, this is the 31st of August. Not this Saturday, the following Saturday. And you've seen part 1 of Starfield last Saturday. And next Saturday, it's part 2. If you're seeing it this very Saturday, I didn't get it done in time or something. Or it doesn't work on my system. Anyway, like, subscribe, see you next time. Bye!